Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Where's this one? Oh, it still wants that, doesn't it? I see. Interesting. It's raining out. Hello, everyone. I decided to stream tonight. I'm not feeling the greatest, but, you know, gotta push forward sometimes. Through it all. I mean, I'm gonna cheer up, I know it, playing this. I love Enshrouded, and definitely makes me happy. What's going on with my YouTube? There we go. YouTube wasn't behaving properly. Okay. I'm just sharing this here. Needing a comfy place. Bleh. Alright. Oh, goodness. I've been feeling like absolute crap for the past few days. I don't know what's wrong exactly. I haven't felt great. It's probably intestinal, but I don't really know. It's just like constant pain and stuff like that, so it's been making me otherwise not feeling so great. It wears on me. Meow. Cat buff. Yeah. Good cat. Good cat. Okay, I should check the flax situation. Yeah. Got a whole bunch of flax. The game is trying to keep up with my really fast movements. Because, you know, that's the thing. I am convinced that the wet soil, the rain, is actually aiding in the growing process here. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna believe that, because it makes sense. Oh, don't do that. What are you doing? Very pretty. Now, depending on how tall and how large my castle is, I do want to make it large, but that light is going to distinctly change, I think. No! I just started striking my plants. That was not good. Why did I do that? Okay, very nice. would be nice if these plants would not be removed from the ground after you harvested them. V-Rising does it that way, and they explain it because your vampire's been around for so long, you know magic and stuff. And it makes for both a very lore believable situation, but also convenience that I think this game probably would do very well with. Otherwise, you're just at the mercy of having to go through your crops manually like I just did. Depending how large your fields are. And these are small, like these are small plots. I could have done so much better. And then I'd be taking even longer doing that. So, let's see. I don't know why I'm looking at that. 84 linen. Very nice. I'm going to put the rest of these back in here. Just because that's what I plan on working on in the very near future. As for linen... We have a stack. Oh, I still have more. Of course I do. Okay, we need to figure out where we're going next. I think where we're going next is the Highlands, because we now have access to it. So first, I should go over here, because there are a bunch of things we're going to need from there. Do we get rid of this? There's still things to do here. Okay, no, we're gonna go get that plushie. That plushie's been staring at me the whole time. I don't know why there's arrows being fired at me, but that's neat. That's cool. You'd love to see that. Alright. Can't even teleport without somebody with a bow trying to take you out. Great googly moogly. Oh, goodness. Huh. The aforementioned bowman. Ooh. Give me more. Ow. Hey, that's quite a few, actually. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's just terrifying. Okay. Can't even take 3 steps in here before getting attacked. Yeah, I'll take more. Sure. It's mine now. Alright. Oh! Spear guy. I'll break that down. What we really need is runes. Well, I mean, we need runes. What we really need is gems. Supposed to go? It wants me to go down. I'm not sure where down is. Doesn't appear to be a down. Is there like a cellar? Aha, there is. Yes. Ah! Ow! Bug. Got it. Not so scary after all. Here is in our best interest. Primarily came here for the plushie, so we don't have to be here for anything else. Sure, I'll take some wood acid. We're gonna have to make some wood acid at some point. It's one of the things that we had to make a little bit of, and I know we're due to have to, like, farm more of it. So I don't know. I don't know what quests we need to do over here. That just gets us a treasure. I don't think any of the locations over here are important. Rising Tide. It's another chest. Scattered Legacy. Where's that one? Wish you could search. Oh, you can do this. Okay, that's not even a quest. That's just a book. Okay, I think we can actually kill this thing. I know we're gonna have to come back here for a very particular character's quest, but for now, we don't really need it. And there's a limit to how many of these altars I can put on the map, so I'd rather have altars available, personally. Taking this thing. It's mine. we're here. While we're in a shroud, might as well walk away with some shroud things, right? It's good practice. I really should build some with the shroud wood. It's been literally forever. My first real, like, building was built with shroud wood in my friend's save. I could find a way to work it in. No, you don't. Oh my goodness. Ugh. I just figured I'd grab a few things while I was here. Got them, that's good. Huh. Which way did I enter? Man, we found ourselves on a completely opposite side there. That was weird. Okay. Very pretty, though. It's very pretty. It's very spooky, though. Alright. How much space do we have? We have a lot of space. Let's... It's the low meadows. Low meadows. Did I not complete that? I thought I did. Weird. There's some areas here in the middle of the map that are a little bit harder to reach unless you live there. Unfortunately, you're not going to have a lot of tall towers to jump from. Which one is that? Oh, that's that one. Okay. We are heading north. Might as well head through the shroud to do that. So I think it's impossible to cover that entire ridge there on foot. Stinky! What's inside the stinky stuff? It was a trap. It was a very stinky trap. Oh, Nice. Wish you could build these. These are really cool looking. Maybe we can. Maybe there's a thing later. Oh no. Can I summon something? I can. Wasn't very tough. Let me through. This may go out of the shroud, I don't know. Guess we're about to find out. Sorry, that thing I can completely destroy. Yep. Mine. Fireflies. We have plenty of fireflies still. Should we want to make more firefly lanterns? We can kill these guys, right? Well, everything else is fine. The arrows, not so much. It's a rock. I don't need arrows, man. Don't get stuck on the bush. Don't get stuck on the mushroom. Ow! It's always an archer. Always. Exceptionally green over here. Very green. Whoa! Yeah. I've destroyed you. Choke on your failure. Okay. So we have this entrance coming up very shortly. We were not able to enter it before because it was red shroud. Now it should be easily accessible. I think it's above me. I think. Looks like it's above me. Not been a fan of these sheer cliff faces. He's still coming? Really? Wow. What a dedicated minion. Yep, that's a sheer cliff face, so best way to get up there is just to climb. Because this is also a clear cliff face. this. I definitely needed more stone anyways, so it's a good excuse to get more stone. Stone and dirt. I never checked to see if I could use Rebelwood dirt for the castle stone stuff. I never did. Wonder. I'd assume you'd be able to, but never actually factually analyzed that. Still climbing. Always climbing. Ourselves a little tunnel here. Yippee! Oh goodness! Almost fell right off. Came all that way just to fall, imagine. Had it happen in the past. Don't want to relive it. I really don't. Oh, there's a chest over there. Nice. Yes, there it is. Gate to the Pillars of Creation. I don't know who keeps lava hot or lights that candle, but somebody does. I don't think I've ever actually gone through this place legitimately. I've always avoided it and gone over the mountain. Okay, wait, no, this part does actually look familiar. It's like a big volcano. Is actually something here. That's not it. Blacksmith request, masonry tools. I forget which one's which. Yeah. Blacksmith, I think, is further in the Highlands. traps and things. That is an arrow I don't need. Because why would I need it? Of course, naturally there'd be traps. Probably that. Wow, the tainted axe. Yippee. It's so tainted. I can. Brisk bow. Okay, that's a 16. That's a 20. So break that down. Break that down. It's nice to find some bronze bars, though, along the way. Going to lie, am pretty enthused about that. Wonder. I just skipped that. I did. Wow. Okay, yeah, so there is a secret there. Of some manner. May actually have to jump down for. Or not. Ah, yes, so it just goes the rest of the way. You can find a route around that, of course, by digging and such. Plenty of other methods. Stuff down there. It's not like we really need it, but... It's only better in power by 1. And I know I'm not like, I haven't upgraded this staff or anything, but I could still come out better. Oh goodness, yeah, those are better by far. Of course, which does which? So mana regen or health regen. I actually would take the armor and the mana regen, sorry, the health regen over that. It's better armor as a whole. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, so this is the staircase that goes up, back. Obelisk. Obelisk. Alright. I don't... Oh, yeah, it's like an alternate path kind of thing. that's where I have to go. This place looks a lot different during the night. During the day, the light just pools in. But at night, it's just, it's lit from underneath. Which is a testament to how beautiful this, this game's, like, graphics are. The lighting, the environments, and such. Fewer bronze bars I have to make in the future, the better. Nope. Rumors of the Dragon Cave. Spoiler, there's no dragon yet. That's further in the game. I wonder if we can place down, like... I wonder if we can put any potions or tinctures down on, like, plates or shelves or whatnot. I never tried that. I know you can put food down, but I'm curious about the other stuff. Wow. It's not for us. What's up there? This is copper. We have copper. Well, daylight's coming. Here comes the sun. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, it's crazy, because that light source is so far down. It lights up all the way to this top of this cave. Which is just insane to think about. I think it's just ordinary wood. Need to make space though in my backpack. We've got plenty of bone. Yeah, it's just ordinary wood. There's a camp below us with some unga bungas. So, fun fact, this is around the area where me and my friend Bane first explored this game. And, for one, these didn't exist. These cool, like, rocky structures, in this area at least. But, we ended up climbing over a mountain along that side, up to there. And there was, like, a whole bunch of these caves and scavengers and Voka and of course those bitey, nasty cats that lurk around. We were grotesquely underleveled. We did not have the strength to fight anything here. It was really entertaining. And again, it's a shame I didn't actually record any of that. That was all like off camera, like over a year and a half ago. A year and a half? It's been a while. Thank God. Ow. Well, his friend got scared and ran. Is there anything I can, toss? I'm not gonna waste that here. I don't need these. Cook the chicken? I think we cooked the chicken. I can't remember if that opens up a recipe or not, but... That's a trap. That's a deadfall. I almost forgot about those. Oh, yep. Speaking of which... Something good on them. Wand is starting to do work, which is nice. Ow. 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 So we know our armor's working. Egg. What don't we need? Don't actually need the dirt. Mushroom omelette. We'll just use these the way they are at the moment. We really should have cleaned out our inventory before we came here. I was assuming I had enough room for things. I did not. We don't need the tiny stack of salt. Wow. He regenerated all his health back. That's really irritating. He's stuck though, so I mean, there's that. He is not stuck anymore. No, the fire! How will we keep warm? Just die. Unga bunga, die. Gotcha. Oh my goodness. We need that head to progress. I know that. Break this down. I think we need to progress. I'm actually not sure. I don't know. Glad we found this guy. I don't need to break that down. Oh, that's him. it does. Mine, though. No, thank you. Ah, please. Please. Stop throwing spears at me very much. It's not nice. Nice. Okay, I think I'm about ready to go back to the base to put all this junk away because there's more things to do, more things to collect. My goal was really to get the masonry tools, but it's nice that we came in here and got a bunch of other stuff. There's a flame sanctum, but I think it's outside. We did walk away with some other stuff here. Wrong house. There we go. Which is good. We cleaned up one of our teleports. I am gonna put them in a box, I swear. They're so loud.
Hello there.
Something I can craft. Ah, the enormous... Well, no, we've already seen that. What the hell? What is this? I need a wooden bucket. I don't know how to make a wooden bucket. Where do I make the wooden bucket? Do I find the wooden bucket? Cool. Oh, we can make the wooden bucket. Of course. Alright. Limestone away. We have some big chests here that are now already practically full. We gotta put the tools down. I gotta make more space. Hello, sir. Or, you know, I could do that. Hello.
Do you need a potion?
The Black Cauldron. I think we have to find that. Yeah. The farmer. I'm supposed to talk to the farmer. You are not the farmer. You're the huntress.
Look who it is.
Tanning station. Heck yeah. How do I make the tanning station? No, I gotta find it, don't I? Shoot. There you are.
Hey!
Hello, friends.
Plushie. It's just a plushie. Yeah.
Oh?
Never got that quest. If I did, if it did exist, I never saw it. So it's nice to get it now. Ooh, boiled egg. Oh, the oven. No, I need the almanac. No. I want the oven now.
Good to see you.
Okay, I need that. Ooh, fish drying rack. Bamboo container. Okay. It's all looking very good. Yeah, I'll make some of those, why not? Some fancy things we can craft. We can now make this if we wanted to. But you know what? I will. I will. Are gonna make that. Okay, no, I can't. I was worried it was, like, being weird. No, I don't want him to get dirty. I know it doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we got the little dudes. Nice. Okay. The well. So we do have the water containers here. It'd also be really sweet to have an actual working well. So that is exactly what we'll have. And I can stick it right here. It'll be fine. Drink from. Glug glug. Okay. And honest to goodness fireplace. Where do I stick you? That's the question. Well, maybe I put you in the front. Yeah. That's right, you can't cook the berries here. You have to dry them. In that case, I'll just eat the berries the way they are. Nom nom nom. Very nice. Okay. I hate just sticking random crap in here. No, we'll hang on to that spell. Something tells me we're going to need it. Mr. Dwarf, sir. Shroud goo and medium chests. And more goo. Literally, you take 3 steps away and they're gone. Okay, medium chest, wood planks 4. All the wood planks in the world. Dump those supplies in there so we can use them anywhere we need to. cannot wait to find the large chests. We need that space. It's already full. Oh, we have a stack of stone in there. Honestly, we should probably use that stone to make more stuff here. What was the rake used for? Oh, flattening ground. Got it. Find stone block. It has to always be Springlands. Got it. Understood. Can I grow bamboo? I should be able to, right? I mean, I think I'm gonna need the fertilized soil, but... Sugarcane... We can make sugarcane. There's not much we can do with sugarcane at the moment, but we can make it. Okay, yeah, we can. We just need to fertilize. We didn't unlock that by chance, did we? Ma'am? 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 No. No, we did not. Okay. Where to now? Where is the blacksmith's tools? We've been by it. I think it's below Umber Hollow, so we actually couldn't get it before. Now we can. Now we in fact can. So we're gonna go do that. The last time we were here, we didn't even have that quest, like, selected, so... But previously, it was completely sealed off. Also, I know, there's... Actually, let's get the blocks that are over here, because there's some blocks on that bridge, I remember. And then from there, we can just dive bomb into the hollow. Which I think will be fine. A fine use of our efforts. What's chicken do again? Just health. Probably should put these blocks away. Oh well. Too late. Chili? Chili? Yeah, chili. No, not chili. Bell pepper. Vegetable soup. I think we need to grow sage as well. It's a few different plants we gotta start growing. Wait, that was an aloe. What the hell? Apparently not. It was a lie. Those crickets? Grasshoppers. No doubt for fishing. We gotta try more of that fishing at some point, but I'm not really sure what it can do for us in the long run. Cats. Yeah, these guys suck. Rather not fight them. Nope. Nope. Go away. Ah! Ah! I couldn't move from the stun. Now I remember why I hate those cats. Because they can literally stun lock you. I remember. Yes. They're really not cool. God, that distance is a lot longer than it appears to be. Okay, you're just bouncing around. It's fine. It's okay. Yeah, because you have to go, like, around several times before you can reach your destination. That's very irritating. And the sands over there. But that place is a little beyond our efforts right this moment. Although, I'm very tempted to go ahead and get the best glider. Because I know where the best glider is. And it's really just a matter of avoiding enemies to get to it. Where are those grasshoppers? I can, like... Ah, there. You can hear them. Might as well pick them up while I can. Cat there. I mean, if we eat one of these mushrooms... Oh yeah, the mushroom is insane. World of difference right there. I heard them. Ah yes, round two, my friends. And soon your comeuppance come for thee, for thee, for the cat. Yeah, I'm glad I got those shiitake mushrooms. We are going to need that fertilized soil very quickly. It's going to be so good to just stockpile those mushrooms for extra damage. At least at this point in the game, it's insane what a boost to our power it is. Ow. You don't. You can still stun lock us, but we're not going to make it easy for them. 55 of those grasshoppers. Nice. In video games, I don't mind fishing, like using bait and such, because it's a video game. There was a time where I was super, like, wanting to get into hunting and fishing and such, and I ended up completely turning my mind against that. I mean, I see the reason for it, but that's the problem. I see the reason for it when you live in a world where you can just get whatever you need at a supermarket. There isn't much of a reason to do it. I know some people would say, oh, well, fishing, at least, is very relaxing. But I don't know. I don't really... This is a lot of... Almost call them chilies again. Bell pepper. Bell pepper. I know you could say, yeah, it's supposed to be relaxing. Moreover, catch and release and all that jazz. But, I don't know. Just the thought of using live bait kind of hurts me. And then it's like, okay, well, even if you're not using live bait, you're still kind of injuring the fish. I mean, they're getting a hook to the mouth. That's gotta hurt. So I really stopped kind of seeking that kind of sport. I mean, I stopped fishing when I was, like, really small. You know, I was like a little kid, and I started to feel really bad for the fish, and in the case of live bait, it's like, it's not fair to them. Stupid humans just taking a big hook and jamming it in your eyes or your body and then feeding you just huge fucking fish. I don't know. I say it's only natural when it needs to be done. And in that case, it's like complete bedlam takes place across the world and all of our systems are down. Yeah, I'm gonna fish. I'm gonna use what I know to fish, and I'm gonna get food. Or I'm gonna hunt. Because I know how to do those things. Not expertly, but I know how to do them. I will have to do them. At that point, the consideration of, like, being sorrowful for something, there's a time and place for that, but those are really just constructs of the modern world, the modern life that we all live. You need to be a little bit stronger, as crude as it sounds. What is down there? Is that where the... That might actually be where the thing I'm looking for is. I want to make sure. No, it's right here. I'm glad I didn't jump down there. Yeah, that would have been a little bad. Because if you miss that jump, like if you just zing yourself down here, there's a chance you won't catch it and you'll just fall. So there's a boss here. I think I'm going to take them out. I don't know if this is going to give me progress for that boss thing, but at the very least we can see how powerful we are currently. Oh my god. They're just dogs. I need, Oh, we have no torn cloth. Shoot. Can't craft cloth. No, 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 no. You have to find it. No. Look how the magic missiles actually seek them out. Okay. We have bandages now. It's very good. I think I was fully healed by the time I did that. That was a waste. Bird noises. Ow. Ah! Probably gonna need feathers for something, but I just can't bother it at the moment. Okay, so she's over there. Ah! Gotcha. Really should take that, but it's fine. Yep, she loves summoning her big dogs. Okay. Oh, 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 oh. My mouth was agape. You couldn't see it, but the fear was real. Oh. Oh. Oh no, what have I done? Oh. I don't deserve to be around. That was scary. No! No! I was like, Kalima! No! Stop! Stop! You're not allowed to jump. I command you, sit the fuck down. She will take this out eventually. This whole tent is gonna go down. Can I stop her? Can't even reach her. Okay. Boss has been taken care of. Oh! No! Stop it! That is so bogus. Oh my god, that's bogus. You know it's bogus. I know it's bogus. I got caught on terrain. Oh, we gotta run all the way back. So there's stuff buried in the rubble there. I think there's actually a crafting station as well. I know there's stuff there. This is a good detour. We got new building blocks, a new recipe. We tried our hand at a boss, which we may have to come back and kill again later, but at the very least we know we can kill her. And then there is a whole bunch of things left to loot. There's a gold chest, there's probably a couple dozen loot piles and such. More importantly, I believe there is a crafting station. I'm gonna cut along here. Honestly, I'm gonna thank those shiitake mushrooms for the power we have, because without them, it's a rough world. Come hit them. These guys, however, still okay. You know what? Just wasted one. It's fine. Powerful, we're quite weak. We're trying to be powerful. We're trying really hard. We'll have to cook that when we get back. We've also got this plant here, which I'm sure we're going to need at some point. It's what we made that soup out of. Which I should just collect more of it. I saw a whole bunch growing around here. It's a pretty flower. Okay, well now it's gone, so... It didn't matter. We had our chance. Do 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 do. Why not? No, you don't. I didn't mean to go down there. Shoot. We have to stay up here. Forgot about that. As we go down, it's a real pain in the butt to get back up. We're going to be jumping off the fort at some point. For now, we have to go in the fort. Let's get our stamina back. Okay. Doesn't help when you can't see where you're going, really. Oh, now the plants are growing. What the hell? Maybe they grow dynamically. You're like in the environment and they'll just appear as you're around. I have no idea. So I think a bunch of fell are getting killed by dogs, maybe, or cats. Something's going on over there. I'll leave them to their wars. Why is that stinky? Okay, because there's Shroud up there. Got it. Very stinky. What's on the table? We already read that book, I think. Of course. Hope the boss hasn't respawned, because we have to do some digging over there. It's just going to be really annoying. No, but there are dogs. I hate how they can jump now. That's so unfair. You know, the whole point of you investing in your acrobatics is so you can get away from enemies. Not so that the enemies can surprise got you a moment. Okay. Now, there is... Yes. That's either a crafting thing or if that's a person. I cannot remember which. Might be a person. Collect the soul. It's a person. I don't think there's anything under here. No, it is just nothing. Got it. Really pissed off green guys. They can drop a pretty good gem later on in the sand zone. Okay. Oh no. Oh. Oh, the miracle spider dogs. Stop it. That's some magic crops right there. Ugh. I hear you down there. Okay. Well, I think we've all but... We've all but explored this place. There's just bodies everywhere. Alright, so there's an elixir well. I'd rather get that first before we do the elixir well. 20 at 25. It's the same level as what we have. Gonna salvage it. And same with these. Shivering Skeins. We're gonna have to visit by that high-level loot location in the jungle at some point. I'm gonna really need the wonderful chance for something else. Maybe even another element wand would be really cool. Just want to clear these guys. Oh, these are the ones that drop the gem. Very rare. Means we're gonna have to loot their bodies as they drop. Maybe we should do the well before we do the blacksmith. Yeah, those wraiths can drop a gem. It's a fairly powerful gem. Don't know if I'll be using it, but in case that I am using it. And they did not drop the gem I was talking about. They dropped the other gem. There's the agility gem, which... Actually, I'm a different build, so is this any good for us? No. No, it is not. It's great if you have a pair of daggers. Oh my god. That's a lot of them. Throw your bombs. There's nowhere you can go. Shroud Nexus, heck yeah! Now upgrade our stuff. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, we got 10 as well. Nice. Water dispenser. Did we go this way? I don't actually remember. Kinda seems it. Kinda seems it. Yeah. Large magic chest. Figures after we just, you know, blew a bunch of materials. Transcendent screen. Ooh. Me likey. Okay. We don't even need that. Why do you get to attack so many times? You know what? No, I'm sure it'd be wonderful taking you all out, but not today. goodness. Oh, goodness gracious. There it is. Oh, it's one of the big boys. We had to kill him anyways. Nice. Shroud Meteor's not gonna work, so I don't even know why I'm looking for the scroll. I don't know what happened to the scroll. We had the scroll. It's gone now. We didn't use it. I may have put it away. It's fine. We don't even need it. It won't do damage to a Shroud enemy. Shroud damage does nothing to Shroud. Ah! That's a lot of damage. Okay, that sucks. I make, healing, yes. Oh my god. Shroud bees. Forgot about that. This guy sucks. I don't like that he summons the army. See, I didn't have these problems the first time I fought him because he was really easy to fight with melee. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. I know we have potions, but and I stupidly walked into that. We have potions, but I stupidly did not put them on my hotbar, not thinking I would... Oh, we don't have those kind of potions. It didn't matter. Okay. Didn't matter. We didn't even have those kinds of potions. Why would that matter? I don't even know why we're holding on to all these. We only need one. And we're not even going to use it at the moment. Okay. Well... don't know if there's any, like, hidden chests or anything here. Doesn't really matter. We just have to get across this expanse again. Alive. Oh, that's right, the welcoming party. Forgot about them. I really don't want to die. Oh. Oh, goodness. bugs here. Alright, can't craft any more of those, of course not. That is so BS. He's gonna attack again. Of course. I have nothing in my bag of tricks that can save me. That red stuff, bad. Can't dodge. Also bad. Oh my god. See, again, melee can just attack wherever it wants, whenever it wants. When you have a wand, you're kind of like locked in to a single target that you're not really fully controlling. So you get swarmed. There's not much you can do about it. Full use of those fireball fours. Ow. Kill him. I did it. That freaking archer got in the way! Oh my god, that's so annoying. I can't believe the archer got in the way. This is the worst thing that could have happened. Yay! Not done yet. I still gotta break the heart. Why would we need those arrows? See, this would be a trick, luring the boss to this thing, but he's more likely to blow it up himself than you blowing him up. Just a fun little thought. I don't know who was firing at us. Somebody didn't like me. Where am I? Oh, portcullis. You can actually craft those, which is cool. I don't know how I ended up down here. We got 2 minutes to break it. And we didn't even need 2 minutes. Oof. There's something over there, maybe? Or that's the way back. Kinda want to find the legendary chest, but...
Where are you?
I hear you stamping around. I think he's below me. Maybe below me. Aha. Not legendary, but that's better armor. We already know that's better armor. First, let's take that. Let's break that down. Don't need the rubble. Someday, not now. Going to equip that. Yeah. Because the Mystic Pants give us health and mana. That stuff is bad. That'll kill us. I want to be able to collect that stuff and like build with it. That'd be the coolest thing. I just like having the option of using any block. That's what I like. That's back the way down there that we came. Again, we can easily just teleport out of here, but I want to find the big chest if I can. Which... This is not where the big chest is. This is where instant death is. I don't even know if our glider can make that. I guess we're gonna find out. Yeah. That's a torch. I thought that was a puzzle. Okay, well, wherever the legendary chest is, I am not aware. These guys are still coming. Go away! Oh my god. Okay. We can just teleport here. They won't follow us this far, right? Oh no, we can't teleport because I wanted to, the entire point of coming here in the first place. Yeah, wow, I almost forgot. Okay, we need to march our way over the goeth, grabbeth, the thingeth that the blacksmith needeth, because he requireth it, and I require the return of my ring. Alright. Yeah, so if we ever want to farm that rare gem, this is the place to do it. One of the places at least, but I can't even remember what it is. I think it's the frost gem that causes an explosion of frost, which it's pretty good, but it's designed for blocking, resisting damage. And although we do have the means to block, I don't know if it's worth it or not. It should scale with our magic bonuses, but I don't know if it's worth enough. Like, I would rather probably have a gem that adds more damage. Yeah, we have this green stuff. Very pretty. I'm apparently going to need some of it, so I'm gonna go grab some. Never mind. Our backpack is full. We don't really need the wood. I know I could get rid of the pants, but I kind of want to, like, dress up a mannequin like a wizard. I'm gonna need to make room. What am I doing? Why is my stamina so low? What did I do to my stamina? Of course, we'd have those things there. But where is my... keyboard was misbehaving there. Hey there. Kara Chimera Mouse. Oh good, you're still streaming. Yes. Yes, I am. I don't plan on getting off anytime soon, but I was feeling pretty gnarly at the start of the stream, but I'm feeling a little bit better, so I would consider this like middle of the stream, probably. Maybe. I gotta go around this thing. There's a big chunk of fungus land. Gotta go around it. Trying to get the blacksmith tools? Yeah, it's the blacksmith tools. I like to avoid those jellyfish. They are not good. Where exactly is this? He saw me. I heard that. Oh god. Just stay here for a moment. Get our stamina up. Good thing I can't break terrain, as far as I know. Okay. Where? Is it above, or is it's above, isn't it? It's above. Of course it's above. Of course it'd be above. My goodness. Change your username. I was worried because I can't sleep. I need something to do. Oh no. You've never seen a gameplay of this game. Enshrouded? It got like a lot of coverage in a few different places, but I'm very late to the party. Again, I'm eternally shameful for that because I quite enjoy Enshrouded. Like, I had my reservations when it first came out as a demo, and I let my bad experience with it just truly and thoroughly ruin a game that I absolutely love now. I absolutely love it. It ran, like, pretty poorly in the demo, and then a little bit after that, when it released, I just had these, like, moments that I just didn't want to play it because of one or two reasons, and then I found a fix for it, and it changed it completely for me. But I always loved the idea of the game. And I easily think now it's probably one of the best setup worlds and crafting, building experiences I've ever seen. I think it has some of the best in-engine lighting, voxels. I love games that are like, hey, you see this field? See these mountains? You can just build here and destroy or do whatever you want. I love that in games. This game does it so well. Oh yeah, this place. It's coming back to me. This fort is a little more difficult than it appears to be. There's some of those green guys in here, I think. Oh no. Okay, well there's a... You know what? Sure. I didn't know you could disarm those. It's my roof. I will live on this roof. JK, I don't like your, roof. I'm just here to get by you and take the things. No, you don't. Ow. Okay. I will break that down, though. Where is it? I think it's below us. If it's in here, that'd be great. It is not in here. And I don't know if it's above me or below me. There is a chest, though. Do. Well, we don't need those. I will break down the axe, though. I wish you could break down armor. Oh yeah, we don't need this either. Flail of Misery. I love that flail, by the way. Or mace, technically. I love the look of that, but sadly it is actual dog poop. I don't know if we dig down, if we can get to the next room below us, but I don't even know if there is a room down there. Judging by the floor... Oh no. Oh no. I was gonna close the door! Please! I was just gonna close the door on you! Okay, you know what? No. That's your room now. Haha. Idiots. They can't open doors. There he is. Took him out. That's amazing. Oh! Oh no. Oh no. Bad dog. The door is open! Thought they couldn't open doors. I was lied to. My entire life. I believed a lie that the door would remain closed. The man sees me. Oh no. Ow. Please. Just don't bring your dogs over here. Okay. Well, that's just cloth. I have a lot of cloth at home. I don't need more cloth. You spent too long workshopping. Seems like an obvious, hey, dig here. I mean, I could, yeah, see, I like actually broke a hole in the ceiling. I could have dug there, but then they interrupted me. Not that it would have mattered, because this area's opened up, and I couldn't see that from up there. Barely have a memory of this place. I just remember it being deceptively easy until you enter the walls. And then there's all these, like, angry dudes lurking around the corner. I don't know if I have to go in here. I could just bust down the wall. I really could. I have a pickaxe. I don't know why I'm obeying their doors. And they're giving me a lot of bombs, so I could also just blow up the side of the buildings. Let's repair our torch. Never know when it's going to get dark. Yeah, we've got a bunch of hide. Hello. Wait a minute. I did upgrade the mission, so... Was I supposed to... Oh, that... Okay, yeah. So it's not in here. It's down below. Might as well go up here. Why not? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Game seems nice. Yeah, this game is oh wait, if you haven't seen my build yet, wait till you see my house. Why is there an XP system on YouTube streams? They added that like a few months ago. I'm not sure the main reason for that. I guess they're trying to create some sort of thing that chat can enjoy. And I guess I'm not really like super opposed to the idea. It does add a little bit of fun to some of the viewers, but it's not really meaningful. So as you chat and such, as you interact, you gain experience from what I guess. And that will reflect as like top chatter or whatever. But outside of that, I don't think it does anything else. We need this flame shrine. We need it. Okay, so that's where we just came from. There's dragon bones over there, which we are going to have to collect more of those at some point. So we need to head on down over here. This would be a nice little location to build a base too if you're looking for a place. Okay, I say that it's actually not as nice because then unless you don't build a tower, you build very flat. There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go. It's right below us. Yeah, it's all. I believe it's all about engagement. I mean, I can't see much of a reason to have it otherwise. Is there anything I should be concerned about in this? Yeah, bugs. Okay. Ooh, repair kit. Neat. I don't even know what that's used for. Probably just repairing equipment. That staff, we don't need it. Okay. It's a little north of us. We have these other checkmark thingies, but... Trick is, I need to make room in my inventory for the thing we're going to pick up. And I'm assuming it's over there. It's been a while since I've done these quests, so I don't remember. Take care of that. Thought that was a spawner. It was disguised as a spawner. Where? Oh, where? I have no memory of this place. Last time I did this too, like they hadn't gone through the World Gen Part 2, so things look a little different. I mean, I think that's a better Curus than what we have. Oh yeah, by a lot. Protector, Greatsword. It's weak. Where? In the Jasper Isles? I hate how some of these missions, they just... They stop telling you where something is. Which can be a little annoying. Oh! Oh, I'll definitely destroy that. I don't know why I switched to that. That was a bad idea. That was also a bad idea. Okay, when there's a group of them, not really a bad idea. Ow. Those shroud particles, we're going to need to build Nexus when we get back. Magic uwu. Yeah. Should be a less general area. Yeah, I don't like when they spread the area out and then they just say, find it. It's annoying. I know a lot of games have that issue, but I kind of wish Enshrouded didn't do that so much. I know they want to inspire, like, adventure and searching, but I'm already getting that from just my average experience. If I see somewhere, I'm curious and I'll go towards it anyways. I don't need, like, urging by the game's quest system to do it in the first place. It just feels weird. Okay, were any of those important? Fowler boots, I don't need Fowler boots. See, like, what is that? That's not even where I am. Okay. So, it's flashing the Isles, because there is my objective somewhere in the Isles, but this whole region is not well put together. Also, is there something behind this? No. Where? Where? See, this isn't even the quest. This is... the green circle's the quest. There just happens to be another... Oh, there it is. I think. Yes. I gotta make room. I made room, and then I lost room. We don't need all of this meat. Frankly, we don't even need the limestone. There. Got it. Fresh grinder. It's garbage. Okay. So we got that. But now we've got another Stop showing them. Do we? No, we don't. What other quest was that? I don't know. It's gone now. Maybe it was for the flesh grinder. Anything in here? Anything in here? No? Hang on. We may have missed something back here. Did we? No. Let's go up. We'll teleport home and drop stuff off and see what the blacksmith wants and all that jazz. Oh yeah, I remember this. This is the alternative way to get to that. I'll break that down. Didn't have to break that, I could just do this. How am I gonna get out of here? I could go back to the Umber Hollow area. Oh wait, there's a thing there. One sec. Ooh. Lore? I see lore. That's not lore. No, it was lore. Some form of lore. I mean, I picked it up. Yay. Okay. Whoa. I almost died. Not that death has much meaning in this place. Go away. Go away. He's chasing me. Oh lordy, he coming. It's like a decently interesting magic system. I actually don't like the magic in this game. I think the magic could stand to get a facelift. Because I've been complaining that my first character, like Melee, is superior in every way, shape, and form than any of the other systems. Archery comes close as a good second, but it still has huge flaws, and primarily the biggest flaw with archery is that you're too far away, which you get bonuses for being far away, for being He followed me here. He followed me here. Oh my god. Where do I go? Where do I go? Oh wait, no, there's no way he follows me down here. Right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta go home. That was terrifying. I'm like, there's no way he follows me and he just falls down. Okay, so what I was saying is, archery, you want to be as far away and as undetected as possible. But if you're too far away, this game has like a leashing mechanic, kind of like an MMO. It's not an MMO, but it'll actually punish you for being too far away. And then what's the point of attacking an enemy that's far away? But in addition to that, just seeing what I can stack, what I can't stack. Okay. Nothing more to stack. It's irritating that my inventory's so full. It's irritating that, like, archery has a flaw like that because, you know, it's ranged. But then magic has enormous flaws. It's very single target focused, which makes it very weak, since most of the game you're dealing with large groups of enemies. Like, we're talking huge groups of enemies. What did I just pick up? I was gonna, like, merge a stack. Picked up something important. Oh yeah, that. We gotta find... God, my inventory is so cluttered. Well, we have a stack of that somewhere. Let's put that away. Aha! Now it unfolds. Until Garrett forgets what he was about to... There we go. Okay. We don't need a single shroud liquid. That's such a waste of space. This whole thing has looked better. It really has. It has truly looked better. You just have to keep to yourself from typing your stims? Stims. I mean stims in chat. I don't know what that is. Oh, goodness. I'll take the stone out. Why not? I don't know what we're doing with the ribs. I don't know what's happening with that. We gotta figure it out. Do I have a stack of shroud cores somewhere? I do. Okay.
Oi!
Ah! I don't like when they shout. Okay. Now we can put all that away. And we're going to be using these anyways, so... 2 rubble. We don't need 2 rubble. Like I said, I want to do something with these. We gotta make like a dummy. Can we make a dummy now? Make it a dummy now. Do it. There. Sorry, I was trying to explain the subtleties of the why melee is so overpowered, and my mind is getting distracted by the tasks I must undertake. So again, the did I put the pants away? I put the pants away. Why did I put the pants away? It was going through my mind that I need to do this now to clear up some room. There we go. Okay, inspect. Oh, that's right. You have to give it your own armor. That's so annoying. Okay, equip. 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 Or wait, maybe we don't have to. I'm bad at this. I'm really bad at this. Yes, that's what we do. Where am I getting these extra gloves from? Wait, why are there extra gloves? Oh, is it pulling the gloves out of the box? I guess it is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was wondering where it was getting those from. So yeah. Back to my original thought. Melee is by far the best build in the entire game because it can hit a variety of enemies in a large area. Even this one-hander is just so much better than wand, ultimately, because wand can only target one target. And a lot of the perks you get down the road with melee, they are oriented around your damage increasing as time goes on. And because you're... I should put that in there. As your damage is increasing as time goes on, you're just dealing more damage as time goes on. It's plain and simple. And wands, magic, cannot catch up with that. It cannot catch up with that, and enemies are going to be large in number, just innumerable amounts of enemies, and they're not going to give a damn about your character's, like, you know, current health pool. They're not gonna wait for you to chug a potion. They're gonna swarm you. And if you're just firing with a wand, you know, you're like just doing your Harry Potter thing, you're struggling to take down a single enemy in a large army. And then, meanwhile, a melee user can just charge in the middle of all that and start slapping away. Coupled with lifesteal, and that's what my first character is, they are a lifesteal-oriented character with melee. This wizard has barely accomplished anything that melee lifesteal character has accomplished. It's really depressing. Magic needs a facelift. I know some people are saying, oh, magic's really powerful, though. I have yet to see that be a thing. I want to love magic, because I love magic in other games, but it feels really, really weak. Alright. Well, so this is my cottage. We're going to be building a castle pretty soon. Now, with our latest adventure, we just unlocked the ability to upgrade these altars. Nope, not that. Upgrade these altars. We need more Shroud Nexus, and we can, in fact, hopefully, make more. We cannot. We need to find Shroud Adhesive. Oh. Okay, well, we have the recipe. We just gotta find that stuff. Also, Transcendent Screen. That's a better shield. We're going to get that. And we are going to equip that. Oh, it even changes color. Cool. Okay. Can I equip the shield on this? Is that a thing I can do? No. No, you cannot. Maybe I can hang it up somewhere. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. This is the smithing tools. And we really got to make a proper forge. NPCs always love the stairs here, so there. Now they have a reason to go there. There's a cat. Oh, that's a door. Pet the sleeping cat. Swimming ashore for stimulatory behaviors, or behaviors that stimulate. Okay. Alright, so like stress balls or brushes or things like that. Running a comb down your nail, things like that. I get it. My hands seem to want to type them all and send them in chat for some reason. Oh no. I'm sorry. Blacksmith. Okay, so he just gives us another quest. However, we don't need to craft those since we already have them. Bronze pickaxe. If I hadn't used all my bronze ingots, I would have been able to do that. Okay. Really cool looking armor. Stuff we don't need. Oh, wait. Can I craft that for the... No, that's the kettle. That's not... Yeah, it's the kettle for the cooking station. I mistook that for something else. Because he gave us the Black Cauldron quest, but we have to find that. We don't craft that, at least as far as I know. Okay. And we need to get the tanning station. What's this? Ooh. Ooh. Alright. What do I do? There's an order to things here. Well, first of all, let's put that resin away. We need to cook the meat. That's what we've got to do. We get to use our brand new, awesome fireplace. It can also just sort of happen. I mean, to each their own. I'm sorry if you find it annoying. I can imagine it'd be inconvenient at times. I don't have ADHD, but I have OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder. And basically the brain tells me to do the most ridiculously just nonsense things you can imagine, usually revolving around numbers, which is funny because it's nothing to do with mathematics. I'm not a mathematician. I'm terrible at numbers, but I find myself having to, for one, clean my hands of textural sensations, and I have to do it to a specific point, which is problematic because although the brain's telling me to do it, I can end up slowing off the skin off my hands, which I have done many times, and my brain will still be screaming at me to clean, clean, clean. Then there's things like tapping or moving a certain way. It is problematic. Yeah. I actually self-diagnosed myself with it because I saw, when I was very young, there was like a special on TV talking about children like me who were basically rubbing the flesh off their hands, cleaning. And they were like, this is a typical case of OCD because even common sense would tell them not to do this, but they can't because there's a physiological deformment that basically prevents them from going with the rational thought because their brain is telling them to do what they must do. And for me, the cleaning and repetitious movements and things, I have to do them. There's no choice in the matter. To describe what that feels like, try making a funny sound. Now imagine you absolutely have to make that funny sound. It's like breathing. That's how I can best describe that problem. It's not a matter of choice. It's a matter of knowingly engaging in an activity that is harming you over time. I mean, some of it's not harming, like tapping or moving my fingers or moving my arms or whatever. Twisting my head around sometimes, like I'll have to like look at something a few times, and it has to be a set order. This gets even worse with like eating specific foods. Hand foods like chicken nuggets or fries, I will always take 2, 4 at the most. If I'm at 3, I'm gonna have a bad time. I can't explain why. It's bad. No, I don't have it as worse as some people do. Some people have a mixture of Tourette's. And Tourette's is the vocal tics. And they have the classic OCD. So it's like they have to do things in a set order. They have to clean. They have to do all this stuff. And then they start screaming and swearing. And yeah, internally, they're also very mad because it's not an ideal life. It's just a mess. This all grew very fast. My goodness. Why is that more blue than the rest? Oh, it's probably the light coming through. That's cool. We'll collect that later. We don't really need it right this moment. I know the smart thing to do would be to collect it, but we're good. Okay, I want to quickly make a stop in the jungle because I want to get that chest while it's currently available. I'm going to grab a soda real quick. 1 second. Yes, a soda. Oh. You know, come to think of it, you mentioned self-stimulatory behaviors. I think my doctors originally tried to diagnose it with something along those lines, but I didn't have the classic examples. I think my brother has something like that, but it was definitively OCD based on the necessity of the tics and things like that. But again, I would say my OCD is not nearly as bad as it could have been because I've met people with some severe OCD. And yeah, it's not great. Well, it doesn't sound. I mean, it is manageable. It's manageable. Like again, I'm not in need of hospitalization because I keep having to clean my hands to the point that the muscle is like exposed. But I've had bad moments in the past. I once ate like some very greasy food, and again, I can't stand the grease on my hands, so I go to clean them. But then the OCD demands that I keep cleaning. And I keep cleaning a set of ways till I cannot feel. Of course, by then, I literally cannot feel because I've saturated my skin to prune. And then it starts peeling, and then it starts coming off, and then I have to clean even more. And I'm sitting there crying, and it hurts. But my mind is like, you must do something about this, and not in the way a normal person's brain is thinking about it. Even if I'm fully aware of the damage I'm doing. But I try to manage the best I can. I'm not on medication for OCD. I've never been to that point that it's so extreme I can't function, but I've had a few bad times in the past. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something here. So, for one, we have the mission to get more stuff. We could also try to get the Black Cauldron. It's gonna take us here. It's gonna be another probably whole roundabout. It's probably gonna be here, go down here, and then it's gonna end somewhere there. That's really annoying, but we have to do it. We haven't even picked her up yet. Daggers for the Bard. Did we ever even find those? Wait, are those the daggers I've been holding on to? I mean, I was gonna just trash them, but... I don't remember where they are. Yeah, I'm clicking on things so fast. Gotta hang up some of these weapons. We've got, like, weapons galore. Baroness daggers? No, hers were legendary. That's the stylist. There's the bard. There's the bard. Yeah, no, those are just... Okay, wait. Dwarf? Dwarf. Is it dwarf? I think dwarf is the one that handles the, Where is the dwarf? Has anyone seen the dwarf? I'm surprised he's not up here. Oh, he is up here. Hello. Can I hang up some stuff? Yeah. Okay, so we've got a wand wall mount. Oh, I think we're out of room. Let's come down here. No, we're not out of room. What do we run out of? Nails?
I don't know, but we ran out of something.
No, that's a one-hander. That's a wand. Yes, the two-hander. Dwarf. Nails. We did run out of nails. Of course we did. You. Nails. Now. There. Okay. Bow and arrow. One-handers. Daggers. I'm just making a bunch of stuff. Staff here. Why did that get added as a... I've already had that. What? That's so weird. It's like adding it now. I don't know why. I've had these items. Oh yeah, we have two of those now, so we can just get rid of that one. Okay. Inspect. It's a nice little bow. Wand thing. One-handers. don't like how that's... doing that. There we go. Don't like that either. I can be picky. Ugh. Rock sword. Put that down if I wanted to. So if I put down the shield thing, what's that gonna look like with the... Can I even put that there? No, you can't. I guess there's no reason to have it, but I'm going to hold on to it just for now. Oh wait, we still got the Baroness things. There. Dwarf? Can you give me a stave holder? Yeah. Okay. Very nice. I should probably put those somewhere I can actually retrieve them. There. I don't know what you do with these, but we're gonna collect it anyways. Okay. Alright, that was a little bit of home improvement time. Ugh. Okay. Get medicine for your HD. Not 100% sure it's working. Could always love games where you can just set up anywhere. Minecraft Vintage Story V Rising. Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. Kept spacing out while a friend was talking. It's 1 already. Yes, it's 1:10. My goodness. Yeah, I love being able to choose where I want to live and where I can build. I love that about this game. Black Cauldron for the Alchemist. Do we want to do that right now? I mean, we have to spend some time in the Highlands Shroud if we want to get more of these Nexus. And I don't know what drops the adhesive. If I had to guess, it might actually drop from those big mushroom guys. I don't know. Let's just go and find out. Ain't gonna go to bed yet, but it snuck up. Yeah, it does. Time does fly. It's sneaky like that. Very sneaky. Okay, so we have the desert region there, but you have to spend more time here in the Highlands. Let's go in that shroud over there. A little sneaky nugget of shroud. I'm curious. We will do the Black Cauldron quest soon. I want to see where I can get adhesive from. It might even be from the trees. I know it's probably not the giant jellyfish things. I really hope it isn't. We did slay some of those before, on the other stream, but which I don't remember which stream, but I think it was the last stream. But they did not drop that, so who knows? Cradle of Dusk. I mean, there's a big guy again. I wonder if he drops it. I don't think so, considering the one we did just slay before didn't drop it, but we're gonna still need things he drops. He could also drop the actual core itself, so... Ow. I was wondering why I was moving so slow. There's like mud. Ugh. He's a little easier to fight here out in the open. Despite the mud. Okay. Wait. Oh. That's literally the Black Cauldron. I don't know if we were supposed to do the whole journey to find it, or if we just got lucky. Oh my god, I just, like, unconsciously... No, because it was down here. Yeah, you have to start... Oh my... So we just got the item for the, Oh, wow. I mean... Definitely have to do it anyways for the extra experience, but that's funny. Yeah, that's right, you follow the clues until you come to this horrible place. Also, I don't think I'm gonna find the thing I'm looking for here. Well, whoops. Way to skip ahead. I don't know what that is. I don't know why I came up. I was like assuming there was. Wow, that was quite a hole. Quite a hole to land in. I guess I was assuming there was gonna be something new in that little area, but that turned out to be the literal spot for the cauldron, which is funny as heck how that turned out. Really gotta start using our mana potions, but I'm not using the staff so much. To like find excuses to use it. We don't even need their meat. We've got a lot of meat on us. Let's go down to the big shroud. I thought I was being cheeky going somewhere else, and clearly not. Water. Oh, I meant to see who, the dispenser. Who could craft the dispenser? Oh, well. Because we got a new, water dispenser recipe, and I think it's the carpenter, but could be mistaken. All right. We don't really get to see a whole lot of these places, but there's some pretty spooky enemies drifting around. Big old jellyfish. don't know who just took a shot at me. I'm gonna doubt these mushrooms drop. I think it's literally enemies. We could try killing another jellyfish and see, but I think we've already slain some of these jellyfish and they don't drop shit. Yeah, these are just... Ow! It's just the minty mushrooms. I hate how accurate those are. Yeah, it's real fair, shooting me from the side. Can I make... No, I cannot. That can't reach. Switch to spell on me. Course. Yeah, they just dropped that stuff. Oh, no. I think we just have to fight other random enemies here and there. Hey, Firefly, how you doing? Welcome. Everybody's saying hello. Mana regen bonuses from wands and wards only apply when they're selected. So select one to regen faster. Ah, that makes sense. I don't even know what this wand has passively. I already forgot. I know it has like multi-shot, but it has some regeneration. Nice. We're looking for a particular reagent that drops here, so we now have access to the Nexus. These guys drop it. I didn't mean to break that, but what? Ah, you know, actually, it's a good thing. Hey, maybe these guys have what I'm looking for. Probably. Who knows? You didn't drop it. No, they just dropped this stuff. Might as well collect it. Halfway through Veil Water, spent the day building your base. Hard to get motivated to build something pretty when you're by yourself. It depends. I might be the opposite. When I'm with friends, I really just want to go places and explore. When I'm by myself, I tend to start just tinkering around with things. I'm trying to find a nice balance of both, however. I mean, if I go up there, there might be some enemies, right? Oh, yeah, maybe you drop what I'm looking for. I hate fighting you here. Oh my goodness. Please stop throwing that at me. Really annoying. Jellyfish are like the worst thing ever made. No, they don't drop it. That was a bad idea. I don't know what that was. That damage was insane. Can't even reach it. Perish! Oh! I'm gonna collect that because they're hard enough to kill. Nope, no fast regenerating here for me. Really gotta make it like dozens of bandages. Oh. Didn't know this was ROR2. I don't know what ROR is. What is that? Kinda want the game now, but I don't think I'd play much unless I'm able to play with someone I know. Yeah, that's always fair. And this game is quite fun with friends. Like, it's insanely fun with friends. I played the majority of this with my friend Bane. Like I said, I didn't, like, record any of that. That was, like, months and months and months and months ago. But it was so much fun, and I was regretting not having stuck it with it during the beta. I mean, there's nothing advantageous to the beta outside of being, like, one of the few that just got to experience things for the first time. But I regret not having stuck with it despite the computer problems. Because the game did not run well in beta. And then shortly after, when it released, it still didn't run the best. But there were fixes, and I just was not aware of those fixes. Is there a secret? There was. Wasn't a great secret, but it was a secret. But yeah, we ended up playing this a lot, exploring. And that's mostly what we did. I love building, but like I ended up spending more time with him, exploring, pushing past like mountain ranges. Like when I learned that they had just added a snowy realm past the highlands up here, what did I do? I convinced him it was a genius idea to skip ahead and go there. Oh my god. We did it, but at a cost. Oh. That's cute. Maid outfit. Neat. Okay, so this is just a breath of fresh air. I really expected there to be, like, enemies up here, though. I'm not certain where we find these enemies in the shroud that give us this reagent. We'll know it when we see it, of course, but I haven't found many enemies that drop anything new. There's no one here. Oh, the root. Wait, did we even... We were here. Did we even break the root? Are we dumb? I think we're dumb. Yeah, I was like, oh, cool, one of these things. I didn't think I busted it. Maybe I did. I don't know, that thing looks pretty alive to me. Looks pretty alive to me. Don't you do it. we did. It just respawned. Okay. I'm dumb. We have been here. So this looks familiar. I could have sworn we broke it. We did in fact break it. It just respawned because why not? I mean, I'll take some of this junk. And that's the restore time thingy. Is it a good idea to go down there? Let's find out. Hello, sir. Ooh. Garbage. Wait, we were here, weren't we? Maybe. Shield did not help you. These enemies are not dropping what I need. If I had to guess, there's an enemy type that we haven't seen yet. I mean, that looks cool. I'll bring it back and put it on a wall. I don't need more of this. We got enough to last us for days. Oh. Light burst? What's that? Huh. I've never seen that spell. Played Milkmaid anytime. The Milkmaid has all the power. You want something to go along with those cookies? You must beg the Milkmaid. There is no other alternative. I'm gonna break that down. I almost landed in the Campbell's soup. I landed in the Campbell's soup. We are gonna die. Got 3 minutes now on our shroud. Honestly, take me. Ooh. Oh yeah, we're in this shitty place. Okay, let's try to head far south. It's not a cow print bikini. Unplayable. Yeah, I guess maybe it needs the cow print. Would be. No. Not those things. An army of them, too. Thing's speeding up. It's speeding up. Okay. You. I don't have a problem with you. A little touchy-feely, but I got you. No. Don't get stinky. Stop getting stinky. See, the problem is they all now know I have the maid outfit in my inventory. They think I'm out giving free milk, but I'm not. No hugs. No milk. No cookies. Just death. I just noticed we only have 4 minutes on our shroud time. Why is that? We just spawned. Hey, do you drop the thing? Probably not. Go on, keep blocking. See, it didn't help. And I'm sure that's just another hole. Yep, that goes nowhere. That thing probably drops it. Maybe. Although I do recall having slain one before and it didn't drop it, so the heck knows. Provided fresh from the... This has been removed. What material are you looking for? I am looking for... I already forgot the name of it. I know it dropped... I know it drops from something, but I don't know from what. It's a adhesive material. This is why you cull the bugs before they get too big. They get that big. I see you up there. No, that's not it. I got excited for a moment. No, that wasn't it. We're looking for the adhesive material, and it drops from something in the Shroud in the Highlands. We're in the Highlands. Oh, there's a lot of those jellyfish above me. Torch is gonna get put out. Why am I using that? Wish I could just make it. Just like find all this stuff, mash it together, make an adhesive out of it. That's a bad place. Being banished to the cheeseburger dimension for your crimes. Oh no, I'm sorry. I mean, it's not a bad place. Cheeseburger dimension is pretty awesome. Tentacles suggested hunting grounds north of Pillars of Creation, west of Highland Tower. North Pillars of Creation. Fortunately, I don't have that on the map. But this should be... Ah, yeah. North. West of Highland Tower. I don't think I have the Highland Tower. Let's talk about that. Somewhere around here. Somewhere. Also, we're gonna suffocate because the Shroud is pretty nasty. Ouroboros Temple. Oh, the snake that eats its own tail. Yeah, screw it. We'll explore this. We got 1 minute to live. We got 1 minute. It's all over. It's locked. We'll never get it open. Schneck. Schneck. Oh, schneck. There's loot over there. Yeah. Oh, I even noticed it's a giant snake. Giant schneck. Ah! Northeast of Pillars, west of Tower. So I'm going to take a look at that now. Creation. North east of Pillars. This or this? This is technically north. Around there. Around this area. Okay. Thankfully we can actually fast travel from this hellish area. Yeah, because I went over to this thing thinking like, oh yeah, maybe there's something over there. It was a complete guess. I accidentally found the... I mean, I'm not opposed to skipping certain steps, but I found the cauldron there. That's yeah, that's the northern expanse. We can't go there. So you're telling me there's probably like Shroud underneath everything, which would make sense, but it's just a matter of finding it. The Highlands does have a lot of, like, chasms, and in those chasms is, like, secret little shroud areas. I have noticed that. I don't particularly like the Highlands because of that feature. It's just annoying because it reminds me of the first shroud area in the game where every step you take, there's going to be this massive valley and this wall that you have to overcome. Okay, we have one of these things again. I mean, you can kill it. Ah! You know, before it kills us, ideally. That resource, we have it. You guys just drop carapaces. There's no way you drop... Oh, you do drop other things. Okay, cool. Actually did not know that. Wonder how long it's going to be before we see the red exploding critters. I'm not looking forward to their arrival. Gonna drink that now. Give ourselves some extra stamina. Adhesive. Some hidden adhesive. Well, that was short. This? No, that's the cradle again. You don't need to be there. Dang it. Well, you guys. You're not even in the shroud at the moment. Are you gonna drop it? No. Ah! And that's one part of it, it's just not the adhesive. Oh, goodness. Wow, penny bun all the way up here. That feels special. Let's assume there's a shroud nearby. There might be. We're assuming, but there might actually be one. Just looking for that telltale fog. See, we could even go down here. There's this whole section. It's kind of mountainous, but it could have one little area. That's all we're looking for, is one area filled to the brim with nonsense. But first, I'm gonna go inside this village. Actually, if I could find a bed, that'd be great. There's no glowing coming from that. I was wondering if there was something buried under there. There's no bed. Oh. Wow, wooden tooth. Cool. Never actually seen that model before. Worst village ever. Call that a village? Or town? It's just one building. What's up here? Garbo. We can get a better vantage point. You know, if it wasn't so darn dark. Oh! Well, we found something buried. I do realize I said I was going to go to the jungle at some point and dig up that other thing, but I haven't yet. I want to find the adhesive. Okay, I'm seeing Shroud over there, but I don't... This is not the Shroud I was looking at, but that's not even real Shroud. That's just temporary. There's Shroud over in this direction, but I think that's too far. Yeah, that's over there by the capital. And we've been through there a lot, so there's no point. What about down here? There appears to be Shroud. And lots of it. I'm sorry.
I think I pissed him off.
He was sleeping. I woke him up. How am I doing so well against this one? Tentacles. You said something about tentacles. Oh my god, there it is. It's tentacles. It is literally the tentacles. I literally don't recall these things. Wait, weren't there more of them? Not anymore, there isn't. No, I need more! I need more! Not those tentacles, the tentacles on the ground! That's one of those jumpy flowers. Woohoo! Aha! Yes, your lifesaver. Led me to the promised land of the tentacles, where I can take their fibers, turn them into this glowing crap, give that glowing crap to the alchemist, and trust that then he'll teach me his ways to upgrade the altar. That he's not imbibing these or something. Kind of annoying how deep this is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't do it. Don't do it. They're gonna do it. I don't know how I dodged that. I have no idea. No matter. I took some crazy damage.
Kill me if you must, but I'm walking away with this stuff.
What's that? Oh! Oh! Don't attack the... I don't need you to attack the jellyfish. Oh my god. Stop attacking the jellyfish and attack the thing in front of me. Please. Where did it go? There it is. Stop attacking the jellyfish! Attack bug. Getting as much of this as I can. Trying to find the others. I don't even know if there are any more. I could have sworn I saw more. They're hard to spot. If they're not next to a light source, you gotta get lucky. Over here. It's one of these things. Yeah, can't pick that up. What the hell is this? I think it's just a cavity in the wall. I don't want to be in there. Okay, I am thoroughly lost now. Let's try to get out. Or die trying. Cave passage. Does it go up? New kinds of critter things we're going to need for something. What exactly, I don't know. I'm sure they'll be important. Have to get rid of these arrows. I know it's more effective just to do this. Really need another element wand. Since wand is our go-to. Could definitely use something a little bit better. Going up. Could easily lead to the surface. And that it did. Also got some level ups I've got to invest in here. actually fight any of those guys. Okay, now that we've got some of that adhesive, we should be able to craft some Nexus. And I'm hoping it's enough to at least upgrade one of our current bases. I'm still considering the ramifications of...
The world
yes,
is its
I have
own
that.
magic.
Okay, we have 5 of those now. I'm still considering ramifications of the base over to our side here. I'm not even sure I want to keep that one now. Because I keep thinking about how I'm going to build up my base. This is now the max building range. Let's just see where it goes. So it combines with this area. And then if we upgrade this one more. So we don't have enough to do the other one, but that goes all the way out there. And yeah, it goes out into the shroud a little ways. Which is kind of wasteful, but we can build above. It doesn't matter. And that area right there, it looks like we're not allowed to build over there. There's like a hard, or no, maybe that's just the natural, curvature of it, I think. Yeah, the two bases combined. So these are now conjoined bases. And then we go out this way here. We have this entire shadowed valley at the moment, which we can't really see much of. But then they both end right about here, and this is where that other property comes into play. I'm not even sure we're gonna keep this, but let's see how the building goes at least. Wish we got external base building tools with import and export. I know, right? That'd be amazing. I think they may be working on something like that because they have the technology. That's how they copy printed half the things that we see. It would be cool if we had access to that. Some kind of special tool that you could craft in-game, and they expressly tell you, yes, this is solely for saving a prefab. And being able to just, you know, put that down somewhere in any save, you know, saves it as a little file, and bam, there you go. Okay, the milkmaid. Heck yeah, she's ready to go. Alright, we have a two-hander rack as well. That is... wait, this is a one-hander, not a two-hander. Oh, I don't like how it... come on, man. Okay, I guess it's just doing that now every time I pick that up. Nice. There we go. Cool. Cool. Nice little collection going on. Black Cauldron. So we didn't have to do the Black Cauldron mission. I was gonna do it for the extra experience, but... oh, no, no, no. We can still do it. Yeah, we can still do it. It's just... we in fact have the cauldron. Fired bricks. We need fired bricks. What do we need again? see you trying to run. No. Still needs more. I could have sworn we picked up enough. Did I leave it in here somewhere? We have wood. You know, because if it was in there, it would have been shared already. I don't know if there's an entire milkmaid set, but I'm going to give you the alchemist shoes. There you go, my lady. Let's put this wood in there. Got nothing in there. We don't have a lot of tin, but I wonder if we can start making some bronze. Not really. How much tin bars did we walk away with? We got tin bars, right? Didn't we? I know we got some tin, but yeah, we got some. Not a lot. Yeah, it's not even enough to do that. What were we going to do? I was looking for hardwood. Because I was going to just pop that in the thingamabib. The thingamajig. I guess it doesn't matter what wood we use, but... We need 17 to do that. Of course we do. Of course we do. Oh my god, the storage space. Don't need this. Try to use that spell, see how it is. I don't know how it is, but we'll see. Okay, so we're waiting on clay. So that should be enough now. Oh, no, now we need copper. God, I feel stupid. Well, for now, we'll just put the copper away. There. Ah. Alright. I want, like, proper place for all this stuff. Okay. So, we can now craft stuff with this station. And frankly, I've barely used this station the entire time that I've played the game. Probably should give more attention to stuff like that, but... yeah. Kind of forget. Oh. Alright. What a wonderful day. It's raining. Pretty. Alright. First things first. I wanted to make a stop up here. Let's go to a little spot because we found a powerful chest. It's where we got our wand. Maybe we can find other things. Maybe another type of wand. Who knows? And then we're going to start constructing, I think, parts of the castle. Fine-tune rotation feature can be used on some props to flip them on their side or upside down. Consider this for doors, make floor, ceiling, hatches. Yeah, no, I know that. That stuff's awesome. I love that. I saw somebody, like, layered some walls and such with metal and woodwork to create this really nice texture. And I kind of want to do that, something like that somewhere in the castle. Maybe even using iron gates, you know, to give, like, extra texture to stuff. Would be kind of cool. As for hatches, I don't know if I really want hatches. It'll really determine what I'm building. I think if I was doing hatches, like ceiling hatches or floor hatches, it'd have to be like a Hobbit home kind of situation. Let's get some more aquamarine. We're going to need it eventually. But I don't know if I'm going for that, anything remotely like that with this castle. I have an idea where I'm going to be using this kind of stone for the exterior. Give it kind of a ruined, kind of lived-in look. And then, of course, I'm going to be kind of mixing it with the city wall stone that we've been slowly building up. Oh! It just slid all the way down. That's fun. Oh! Nope! Okay, it's way too slidey. I mean, that's not going to help us too much, but just enough. Just trying to collect some of the shinies. Eventually I want the nice aquamarine lights. Can't do that with benches to sit on the ceiling. Yeah, see, like, some of the props cannot be flipped or moved around. You can get creative with some of them. The moon doors that are available here. I don't have the recipe yet, but the moon doors which block water, you can actually flip those completely around. So you can have a ceiling, and I kind of want to incorporate this into the castle at some point. You can have a ceiling that is basically just a giant pool above you, and have lights coming down through the water, which would look really frickin' cool. And of course, you know, you could realistically try to make it look like a window, but if there's no window there, you can just jump up high enough and start swimming. Defying gravity with magical stuff. I went the wrong side. Yeah, it's easier to go back around. So otherwise I'm going to be digging through. I mean, I do need this stone, but we still have a lot saved up because we haven't actually built anything yet. Oh my god, please. Don't recall it being that slidey. I think I'm just hitting all the wrong angles. It looks more clingable than it is. Like, this rock looks like there's many more places you can put your feet, but that's just the texturing. It's just as smooth as some of the other places in the game. We don't need more of that at the moment. We haven't even used it. We haven't even used it. Okay, so it should be right over here somewhere. Down there. There's a chest. We still don't know what's in that tomb, but we're not strong enough to fully investigate. Alright, I'm hoping for a fire or a lightning wand. Is it always just gonna give me that now? That's disappointing. It gave me the wand, and it... Is that where I got the wand? Oh, I swear that's where I got the wand. Oh! I made a mistake. It's fine. Okay, well, I came here to look at the chest, and the chest disappointed me again, so... Yeah, maybe it only drops it once now. Half-voxel object snapping. Well, considering... I don't know exactly what you mean by half-voxel, since the voxels are quite small in the game. I mean, this is a single voxel. Do you mean, like, fine positioning within that sphere? Because, I mean, that would allow for some crazy customization, but for the moment, I don't know. I think this is still one of the most advanced voxel games I've ever played. There was a game called Block Story or something like that. God, it's been forever. It was a promising game, except that it never quite came into its own. They had micro voxels. So you had, if we're using this as the base measurement, this is the equivalent of 1/4 of a Minecraft block. And I mean quite effectively, because the Minecraft block is a lot larger. So this little block here in Blockscape... No, it's Blockscape, not Block Story. Blockscape, I think. I don't remember. The micro voxel is the corner, like a tiny corner of this block. You could create some elaborate shit in that game. It was insane. And it was ahead of its time. In fact, it had a similar premise where it was like, oh, we want you to be able to build a city. And it's going to have a simulation kind of thing. So it's got like Project Zomboid stuff. It's got like SimCity stuff going on. We want you to be able to do that. However, the game never quite... It never went anywhere. The developer worked tirelessly, and then he gave up at one point. He even said, like, I'm done. Then he came back, and he added more. And I think he's been slowly adding a bit more here and there. But the game does not... It doesn't resemble the vision that he sought out for. We can always get more bamboo. So eventually we'll be able to grow it. Actually, wait. Can I now make that recipe? No! What do I need for wisteria? Passion flower. We know where to get it. We'll have to get some at some point. Okay, so... what do I want to do here? I want to start making a bridge, and then we'll start building the thing from here. But first, do I have enough room to take these plants? I do. I don't like the breaking sound because it makes me think I've actually destroyed it. This game's very kind, though, about how you place things. Thankfully. They could be quite cruel if they wanted to be. Can't remove that. I don't know why, so we're gonna have to manually break it down. So we're kind of going back to my original plan for this whole area. I'm using the wrong block. want the castle to be made of that, but I want... God, I've got 49,000 of these. That's still not enough. It's gonna be a long, long build, too. Like, this is not happening in one stream. That I guarantee you. God, that's so easy to do, though. I love that. It doesn't have to be centered, since this is going to be like the whole like village thingy going on. We can leave that for texture. I kind of like that. That looks fine. I don't know how high I can build from up here. If we run into a problem, we can just build another way shrine within. I want to do something with the trees, like keep the trees and build them on the inside. It's something I would like to do. Always a bit of a trouble trying to figure out like how you want to build the sides. I think can we do a covered bridge? Kinda. It's unnecessarily long bridge. But I like my unnecessarily long bridges. Shit. Gotta go below as fudge. Below and work on that too. So what I'm kind of envisioning right now is we have some sort of like windows and latticing or something. Or even fire, but I don't know if I want to put that much. I think the natural lighting will be fine. Yeah, I mean, being able to fine-tune lanterns and such, I think that's where that would come in play the most, but I don't know, I feel it's still very, very advanced for what it is. Okay. The real question is, how much of a pain in the butt is this going to be? I still haven't made the scaffolding, but the scaffolding has limits. You still have to be able to place it on the ground, so you'd be placing It's cheap enough to make, but it's got its own fair share of issues. Okay, wait, I got an idea. So that's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This doesn't really solve my entire issue. In fact, it makes things... wait. Did that connect? Oops. I made a boo-boo. I made a little boo-boo. Temporary. How do I keep screwing that up? Did I screw it up? No, not that time I didn't. Oh god. Oh my god, why did I do this? Why did I choose this? Because it's gonna look so cool! Okay. Lack of automation, a criticism of the building. I don't know. Like, I'm happy there isn't too much automation. I do wish, however, not really automation, but I wish the crops wouldn't vanish when you harvest them. I wish you could harvest them, like V Rising, and then they could just say, well, because of the power of the flame, they just keep regrowing. Bamboo has so many options. Boreal has so little. I mean, the options for Boreal is awesome. I do love the whole Viking theme stuff. I like it, but no, yeah, bamboo. I mean, I guess they were really going for that whole thing where bamboo is such a versatile wood. Oh my god, this is gonna be so irritating. Honestly, I think parts of this I'm just gonna literally fill in doing this. I died. I ran out of stamina. Hello! I like how I'm focusing on this before I'm actually making them like rooms. They don't need rooms. Let's get our comfort up. I'm wet, so I can't be... There we go. Just getting our rested buff up. I'm gonna have to do some guesswork here. Part of me wants... Yeah, I want to destroy some of these trees at the bottom. Because I have other ideas. What I can do with this space. I don't know if that's centered. I don't know. We'll find out very soon. Oh shit. They don't need rooms. I'm starting to think this is not... This is definitely not centered. Don't worry about it in a moment. Or I can somehow work this into the base of the castle. Definitely not centered. Okay, so here's an idea. This will enable me to build a more elaborate structure. So I'm purposely going to work with this here. Build this out this way. Okay, so the cool thing is it actually aligns with that. It means I can clone like this. Good. Good. Very good. Don't fall off. What are you doing? Covering this in ivy is going to be a real pain in the ass. Probably should get to work on that now. I don't have to do the entire walkway. I just... Ugh, please. But I do want many parts of the castle to be completely vine-ridden. Okay, so we inadvertently connected this, which is actually fine. Wasn't exactly what I was going for, but... There are better ways to do this. Don't be like me. Be smarter. Yeah. Okay. Missed a few. You have to go up there anyways. Try to add creative flight in build areas later. I really want them to. I really want them to. They haven't said no to creative, but they've been very silent about it, and I think it's because they're trying to give people enough time to be genuinely creative before they add it. Like, the longer this game goes on before there's a creative mode, the more tantalizing it is to people when they see what they can build, but they have to use their brain to do it. I mean, I think that's something that is the reverse for what happened with Minecraft, because I was one of the people back in the day that was able to crack into the developer mode for Minecraft before there was a creative mode. And that was really fun. And then being able to build some amazing stuff in Minecraft before anyone else had full access to that was just cool. Like, showing your friends, like, what you made, and they're like, how did you do that? And it's like, well, I did it because I found, you know, a series of commands. Of course, I found the series of commands because someone else found the series of commands, and only certain people were really talking about that at the time, because most people were just like, oh, wow, I built my first house. It's made of mud. But it was, oh, shit. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this. If I miss any, it's gonna be disastrous. Let's not double jump. But this game, I think, it's handling it in the reverse fashion, where it's like... No, please. I want you to... There. Good. Good. Okay. It's handling that in the reverse fashion, where they're not even giving us a hint as to how to do it. If it is possible. I'm sure it is. I'm sure there is a dev mode. But no one knows about it. So instead, everything you see has been hand-built. Adventure game first, building game second. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Like, it is an amazing building game, but they want you to experience it in a very particular fashion. And it really helps the game. It owes to the game's mystique when people see the trailers and they're like, there's no way that building's like that. And they look up a video on YouTube. Even this, in the future, will serve as a testament to that. It's like, oh, I want to look up builds. They find my stupid videos and they're like, holy crap, he built that all by hand. Well, you have to. At least now, you have to. For the foreseeable future, you have to build it by hand. And that's what makes it so darn cool. Adding that there for reasons. I could even, like, sneak a small, like, secret passage through here eventually. That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Let's go all the way to the edge. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And I still haven't used any scaffolding. Okay, so we've got this robust-looking bridge that probably could stand to have even more connections. So we kind of got like a pseudo-Roman not Colosseum, aqueduct thing going on, where you have these different rungs of support. Of course, in this case, it's not actually because it's transporting water. It's because it's holding up its weight. Is this actually structurally sound in reality? I don't know. I did not go to college for constructional engineering and all that jazz. I instead cannot see a damn thing in front of me because it is dark. Alright. Are you full? Wow, you're full already. Nice. Let's go get some light. This is not the way to the bed. I cannot wait to live in a castle at some point in time. Someday. Soon-ish. Relatively speaking. Come on, sun. I love the night, but come on. I don't know what we're gonna do with this room when we're done with it. I don't know. Might just be a spare bed. I have no idea. Okay, awesome. Alright. We wanted to do a little bit more creative fitting here. This is how I died the last time. No! It's too slick. Shoot! It's fine. It's fine. Stop moving. Stop moving. You're good. You're good. It must look appeasable on all angles. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Okay, now we gotta do something about this. Okay, so I can't exactly do that damage. So rather we'll do this. Come on. I know that kind of goes out a little longer than it needs to, but... Is that 2? That's 2 out. Oh my god, please. Okay, hang on. Nope, too late to change it. I don't have to focus this much on the bottom, but I am. Oh, please. Please. Yes. No! Ugh. The eternal struggle. Okay. Just gonna leave that the way it is. It's load bearing. I really want to add more rungs, but for now, let's not do that. Hey, Cornton, how you doing? Sorry, I've been focusing on this. Roofs? Maybe crosses with roofs? Something like that, maybe. You were on a stream yesterday, evening. 9 out of 10 messages were not registered for everyone. I don't know what that's about. I don't really chat on YouTube live streams unless I'm the one live streaming. That sounds kind of dookie. Okay, so I am going to Break this apart. Oh, you do get the logs when you dismantle them. Okay. Okay, so my goal is most of the blocks are going to be made from these. But then we use the exterior of that nice, like, shellstone stuff. And I think one of the biggest goals for the castle is we're going to have this huge cavernous interior. Well, not cavernous, but like a massive opening. And this is going to have pillars going up. And I want it to be like lit. Kind of like Moria. So I'm looking at this now. So I really want to keep these two huge trees. We can get rid of the smaller trees if we want. Part of me is envisioning these trees being encapsulated inside. Careful what we click. Like, I want an indoor garden, basically. Probably even carefully plant soil nearby. I don't know how we're going to do that, though. Oh god, that bonfire I put down. Is that from my bonfire? I don't know. Okay, an impressive bridge. Yeah, could have made it wider, but I was being modest. I'm actually glad I was being modest with it. If I had gone too large, it would have been problematic. So this castle is not going to be fully centered. It's not going to be this 100% mathematically sound-looking thing. It's going to be an inspirational, spur-of-the-moment castle, just because of the dimensions we're working with zero creative mode again. We absolutely... I don't have the patience to make it symmetrical in any way, shape, or form. Is it going to be cool? Oh yeah, it's gonna be cool. And again, I don't expect it to be even remotely finished by the end of the stream, but I do expect it to be cool. We're not even going to use that clay. At least not at the moment. If I build this in such a way, too, we can use some of these lower areas. But I think the majority of this main hall is also going to extend to this whole area here, somehow. As I need a large room, and the top of this hill is perfect for that large room. At least for the moment. Trying to fill in as much space as possible. Most of this is going to be just wall, so it doesn't matter what we do with it. I can always carve out rooms too if I need to. Unfortunately, we need to have the majority of our, like, loot stash with all the NPCs, because I don't know if they can actually reach into chests that would be over here, and we'd be able to craft things. I don't think that's a thing. I don't know why I'm doing that so cutesy. Does the game keep memory of how pieces were used, or only of the final result? What do you mean? What do you mean? I didn't mean to eat that crab. Whoops. Autism prevents me from not measuring 4 times and building to exact dimensions. That's okay. I'm sorry. It happens. Prefab shapes placed in one click can be dismantled in one click. Oh, okay, you mean, yeah, you mean, okay, yeah, you mean like this, remove. Yeah, the game will remember the block used to form the formation. However, if you did it freeform, it'll also remember you did it freeform, and it can't remove that easily. You'd have to remove it with a large block over it, and then deleting it, or manually deleting it. It's pretty good about that, like, I wish more voxel games did stuff like that. Again, in the spirit of collaboration, I think that Enshrouded probably could do well to, I don't know, reach out to small indie voxel games that are coming out and be like, hey, we want to show you how we did certain things and help you make your game as crazy as ours. There's a lot of power in that kind of, you know, working together with small companies. If you're an indie studio and you make something as amazing as this, you have more power than you know. You can really, really make a company's day, hell, make their year by assisting them just with, like, technical talks. One of the best building system ever. Talk to the devs. Oh, that was just the foundations. I planned on doing this a while back, and really now getting to it. I want to get to a comfortable height in which I can start actually properly setting up the real shape of the castle. Right now, it's just, doing all this garbage. Okay, first of all... Oh! My leg. Actually, I think it's better in third person for this next few moments here. Camera's a little weird. Okay, good. Actually, think that's fine. Please! Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Let's, we're gonna destroy that. We don't need it. We don't have to cover this whole thing. has just a random strawberry down here with me. Okay. Being carefree about building might use more memory. Honestly, I don't know. I think because it registers it in simple chunks, it only takes into account the chunks used upon creation as opposed to being stored. And it only really loads in the mass amount of memory when you are in your build, as opposed to... You'll see it in the distance, but it treats it as an LOD anyways, so... Not saying you couldn't crash your game. It's just probably very hard to do. There's no gap there, is there? No. I don't want to look at this from a distance and be like, oh my god, there's a gap. So it doesn't have to go up all the way, because I want it to have some texturing, but this is also a side of the castle that really is inconsequential to me. At least at the moment. And in case we turn this into a room later. It's here, waiting for us. Okay, let's probably finish this part first before we do anything else. Yeah, I like that lip there. I don't know why, it's just something about it. It's fine. Oh my god, please. Oh, why did I make it the most difficult place to go left? I'm out of materials! No! No! Well, it's off to the Springlands. Speaking of memory, you can probably figure it out, but any changes to box outside of the altar range is not saved. Revert to default game. Yes, no, I'm aware of that. I'm aware of that. I know that. If you destroy a altar for whatever reason, and you were really hoping on keeping your base after a set period of time, moving away, loading the game, blah blah blah, that is gone forever. I know that. I learned that on day one. I wanted to know exactly how advanced the building system was. I hear you. That's not a wand. Despite what you were believing, that is not a fire wand, that is actually a torch. Sorry, wizard. I think we still have a lot of Springlands dirt, but honestly, I need to get both things. I can't believe we went through all that stone. We had, what, 40-something thousand? It's all gone now. Also means we're gonna have to spend a lot of time getting more of that shellstone stuff. Wrong thing. Run, be free. Digging. So much digging. We're gonna have to get a bunch of the other stuff too, like the flintstone and such. And we're gonna need a lot of wood. Eventually. I must break that! Oh, it's ugly! Ah, there. The gods are appeased. Okay. What the hell was that? Oh. She's sad. It's okay, you're fine. We're off to digging in a big muddy hole all over again. It'll be worth it. With a really cool place to live someday down the road. If this game was like truly next gen, the water would turn the dirt into mud and then it starts sliding. You could just die of suffocation. Like, it looks like it's mud now. It's all wet. The stone's wet. The dirt's wet. But, I mean, like, actually, truly, next-gen game now requires... It's funny what the bar keeps getting raised. Whenever we say next-gen, it's whatever's above the norm, what you can develop for a game. I remember when water physics was next-gen. Now it's just really cool to have. It's not next gen anymore. So I think the next thing is true soil erosion, true terrain augmentation, alteration. I mean, right now people are like, oh wow, Red Dead, it's so cool to walk through the snow, or this game, it's so cool to walk through the snow and have like a trail. It's like, that's not even next gen anymore. The next step is avalanches. That changed the environment forever. Assume there isn't a free building mode like in Valheim? Nope. Nope, not yet. Not that anyone's discovered, at least. No doubt there is probably something somewhere, but no one's figured it out yet. The big building project you don't want to farm is sorry. We were just talking about that as you entered the stream, though. No, there is no true creative mode. There is a mod, but it requires cheat engine, and I don't want to use cheat engine because cheat engine can trigger false positives on Steam and get you hella banned. I say false positive. So first of all, the Enshrouded devs really don't care, but Steam cares. To the point that they would look at a program running in the background that's known as cheat engine, might actually see that it's bad, and they might actually give you a VAC ban. You lose your Steam account, you lose all your games. So, I mean, for me, it's a no-brainer. Don't ever touch it. I still think a person, a gamer should be able to choose for themselves what they want to do, as long as they're not harming others, ruining the fun of others, clearly. Unfortunately, Cheat Engine has no such distinction. There's plenty of things that can be plugged into games from that can actually absolutely ruin online games, you know, breaking the rules and such. Because, again, it's Cheat Engine. But anyways, I'm not willing to download Cheat Engine to somehow stupidly give myself a VAC ban on a game that's single player, primarily, just for my own building needs. I would rather farm. Close your account? What? Oh my god! How does that happen? I know, right? I've seen people get permabanned in real time in other games. I think it was Tomato Gaming. He was going to do a project with Kraken years ago. It was a Left 4 Dead project. And they were using mods. And I guess Tomato had Cheat Engine activated. And I don't know the entire specifics of it, but effectively Valve detected it running in the background for the, Left 4 Dead, which was already an old game, for a private server, which was part of the project. It says private. They weren't using it maliciously. And he actually got a VAC ban on his Steam account. And he did get control of his account, but now he has the permanent VAC ban, which does... I think even if you get one VAC ban, it still does something to your account, like it limits certain behavior that you can do. So I better use things like GOG. I don't trust GOG, though, because they had been known in the past to sell stolen code. Like stolen bought game codes, and they took a zero responsibility for that. Like, they'd just be like, okay, well, we're taking your money, thanks for doing business, you go to enter into Steam, it says that code is invalid and will be removed. So basically, the code was real, you get chastised for, I don't think you actually lose your account for that, but they basically have it flagged because it was taken from other people's accounts or whatever, bought, illicit, or generated. And then they just don't give you the game. So then you look at GOG, and GOG's like, we're not responsible. Well, I paid you money. We're not responsible. And that's all they do. That's scummy. I don't know if their behavior's changed over the years. I would assume it had to have changed. I'm talking about, 5 years ago or so. Somewhere around there. There's no creative mode. Yeah, no, there's no. there is a account though. There's a few accounts you can download on the Nexus mods without Cheat Engine, by the way. That people have literally worlds set up for creative. The only problem with that is you have to be on their worlds, which would really suck if the place that they have all the chests with billions of resources is somewhere you wanted to build. Then you'd have to work around their nonsense. But I don't know. There's a few saves that are like that where you can download a save file. Don't use GOG to buy codes. Only buy full games. See, okay, so they have two options, but that's a result of the past, their bad behavior, where they would purchase codes and then sell codes to you, and half those codes weren't even legitimate. They were stolen. And I hate that. That forever ruined my opinion of that website. Because if you don't even realize what you're purchasing and providing people, that's wrong. That's like if Steam just started doing that. Steam doesn't do that because they're a very good provider, but clearly it'd be the same result. I'd be very distrustful of Steam if they're like, oh yeah, here's a brand new game and it just came out from a big publisher, and you go to buy it on the site, and then it's like, we're sorry, something happened, we took your money, but we can't give you the game. Why can't you give me the game? Because the code is invalid. G2A. G2A was the same way as well. No, GOG had their own fair share of stink. They're both like that. They don't take responsibility. At least they didn't take responsibility. I think they have to now. Stuff has changed. At least I hope. I'm not using either of those sites. I don't want to. We need to get our stamina back. Oh. We can make some of these blocks now, though, but we need to come back and get more stone. I become distrustful of those websites. Wait, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want, lady?
How are you?
Berries? She still can't give me what I want there. We're gonna have to get some of this wisteria, too, by the way. A little bit of ivy, a little bit of wisteria, that'd be cool. Back to the building, though, creative or not creative. I would like to see creative mode officially added to this game. I can still respect the hell out of them for holding it off for so long, because this is a game that's a journey. This kind of fits the niche that Outward never quite hit for me. Outward... I mean, Outward's not supposed to be a homesteading game. It is an adventure game solely. But there were parts of me that were like, I wish Enshrouded... Outward had a system where you could lay claim to a territory or something. Just for the sheer fact the game is so large. Enshrouded definitely does that which is missing from Outward. They're two completely different games, but the vibe of going out and adventuring is here from the start. The second you exit that vault at the beginning of the game, it is a wide open world of adventure, and you choose how that story goes. I love that. You are not restricted to where you go. It's just the difficulty of reaching it. That's the only thing you have to overcome. And, I mean, at the beginning of my stream, what did I do? I was like, I want to live in Revelwood. So I made my way to Revelwood. I could have said anywhere else in the game. I could have chosen any other place. And that would have been what I would do. That's because I chose to do it. But I think Outward... It felt in a similar vein where it's like, oh, well, make your adventure. But it was missing this little nugget. Just buildings. Even if it was simplistic. I'm not saying Outward had to be like this. I'm saying that it missed something that this game gives. This hits the right note. Atmosphère. It's an open world survival craft based around a mobile modular base and airship. There have been more airship games recently. There's one where you fly an entire island. There was the other game that got canceled where you would grapple between islands and then you could build a airship out of parts. Then they actually rebranded and surprisingly relaunched another game. I don't even know if it's the same studio, but it's literally the same game. There was that other game, that horror... there's a water one, and then there is one where it's kind of like Enshrouded. It's like a mold, and you're in an airship above the mold layer. There's a lot of games like that right now that are either out, in development. Raft is unappealing because your mobile base is actual garbage. I mean, yeah, well, the point of Raft was never supposed to get as large as it did. I remember back in the good old Jacksepticeye days where Raft was just this endless, fishing farmer game. You literally are on the raft, you beat the shark back, you get all the supplies, you repair your raft, you beat the shark back, rinse and repeat. It's just continuous. Now it's like we want to add a story mode, and it's like kind of missing the point of Raft. I'm sorry. I had fun with Raft with my friends, but honestly, it's not a superb game now. I think it was better in its initial, yeah. It wasn't supposed to be this crazy base builder. It was supposed to be, how long can you keep the momentum up? An economy sim, basically. Get things, build things, repair things, get more things, keep doing it. Don't blame Raft for its own aesthetic design, though. That's the setting of the story. Well, yeah, of course, no. Yeah, they can't be blamed for that. They want to take something that they were working on and expand it. That they have every right to do that. I definitely think out of all the games that I've ever wanted to take a look at, and that have changed over the course of time, I think Raft is fine. As for the forest, I absolutely hate what they did to the forest, so... And I hated what happened to Subnautica so bad, I never even got it. I never even got it. I think there's at least a handful of videos way back when I've mentioned randomly, I'm going to take a look at Subnautica. I never did. I never did. I did not like how they changed that game to fit a story as opposed to what it should have been was just pure survival, fun, and horror. Sometimes I'm okay with the story, and other times, like this game barely has a story, and I think it's one of the reasons I love it. It's a story that exists only in Parchment, and you literally just do shit like I'm doing. Living, homesteading, building. There's probably RP servers for this game, for all I know. I mean, it's just fun. It's just solely supposed to be fun. The forest in Subnautica? I've talked about this a few times in the past, and a lot of my friends, some of them have tried to change my mind on it, but I'm sorry, I can't. So, I'm going to start with the forest. I think the forest was before Subnautica. The forest was touted as a horror survival sim in the forest. And we didn't know much about horrors that lay within said forest, except that it looked Cthulhian, it looked Lovecraftian. It was spooky and unnatural, and the AI was actually pretty astounding at the time because it would figure you out, it would watch you, it would wait, it would sabotage, it would threaten. You know, you'd come back to your base after chopping a few logs down to build a cabin, and there would be literally a actual threat, like body parts and bones arranged at your base. And I have a few videos on it. It was really fun because it didn't have a story. It was just, how long can you live before they destroy you? And then you'd start going to the caves and the deep places, and you'd find the fate of other survivors of the crash, or maybe you go out to the boat, you find a bunch of rare supplies, but they're always there. They'll watch you from the shore, or they'll be in the tree above you. You hear like a cracking sound. You look up, you'll see feet on a branch and eyes just staring back at you. That was the game, and it was good. I loved it. Then they started extrapolating the story. They never said in the initial days that they were going to be making it a story game. And as they did that, they not only ruined the mystery of the continent you crashed on, they completely changed it. It's not them worshipping some deep god and all that and becoming all messed up from their dark worship, which was what everyone thought it was, which I think was cool. It was like a science experiment, a stupid pharmaceutical company or whatever. And it's literally a laboratory, and I guess your boy is down there, and yeah, that's it. It's kind of lame. I didn't like it. I didn't like them nudging you towards the story's conclusion when I thought the game was better as a how long can you live in the worst neck of the woods in existence. Yeah, it was, well, your boy, he's not necessarily kidnapped entirely. I mean, he's dragged away by these things, but you don't know what happened to him, but you're just a concerned father, and you're trying to get him back. I honestly thought the kid was just eaten and dead. Really. But no, it's a stupid... It doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. I don't like that they went from this crazy, spooky survival mystery game, which was challenging, to a, hey, if you go and get this gun and then get the flashlight and go into this little cave to the company, you can end the game and that's it. That didn't... That's not what the forest should have been. call me a little picky, but I liked what it was shaping up in the early days to what it became. Yeah. Resident Evil. Yeah, it basically becomes and I mean, you guys probably know my opinion again on Resident Evil. I don't really like how the Resident Evil games have transformed over the years. They were better when it was about keeping your ammo reserves and being strategic and moving around hallways and watching out for Nemesis. Good God, Nemesis, when they added him. It was very, it was so unique at the time. And the only other game like it was Silent Hill and Parasite Eve. And they all did something a little different than the other. And they were great. They were great. They were perfect. Even Fatal Frame had moments that were so similar. And over time, Resident Evil mutated into something that doesn't even resemble what it was. And it got ridiculous. It got ridiculous with the writing. I mean, there's always some level of humor. There's some charm here and there. But they went full-blown clown mode with Resident Evil. And I didn't like that. So the same is true with The Forest. It's like you took something that I think was quite sound as a game premise. You tried to tack on a story, and the story killed it. It killed it. You destroyed the creativity of what the game was, a smart thinking enemy in the forest that's constantly trying to take you down to, yeah, just get from point A to point B, find the journal entry, get the gun, find the kid, you're out. That's lame as shit. And Subnautica did the same thing. Subnautica did the exact same sin. Because in the early days of Subnautica, survive an alien ocean. We don't even know it's down there. And everyone's exploring this deep ocean. I remember watching the first person to find a Leviathan Reaper. They shit their pants on stream practically. That was awesome. Because it's like, oh god, that's in the water with you. I really want to try this game out. And then they started pumping out these updates, and it's all about the story. Also, they advertised something bigger than the Leviathan Reaper. They advertised something very bad in the ocean. You know what that ended up becoming? A friendly story NPC that lives for 4 seconds, gives you an egg, and that's the end of the game. What the actual fuck? I wanted to be building a base in the abyss, worrying if something was gonna ram the facility or eat me on the way out of the moon door. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. I wanted my alien world survival underwater game, and instead they did the same thing The Forest did. They did this stupid story crap that ruined the entire premise of the game. It was go to point A, point B, unlock the alien door, touch the thing, get infected, disable a cannon or something like that, talk to a bunch of journal entries, and you're done. That's dumb as hell. I didn't want that. I wanted a challenge. I wanted to be cowering in the corner of my darkened little, like, hovel I built underwater as monsters start ripping the walls open and crawling inside and trying to eat me. That would have been awesome. But instead, they changed the game to cater to this. And honestly, I think it really comes down to funding. I think they start running out of money at some point, and they're like, we got to finish the game. And they're always, it seems, the developer's idea of finishing a game is to add a story that finishes the game. It's like, your game wasn't supposed to be about a story. It was supposed to be about the gameplay itself. Make it about the damn gameplay. Like, I don't know. That doesn't sit well with me. I get passionate about this. I like them. I like those games a certain way, and now I won't even touch them. I've never touched Subnautica, but I won't touch The Forest again anytime soon. I'm so pissed at it. Maybe there'll be like a mod that just takes away all that forced crap and it's just like, okay, well, enemies get worse every night. You know, that'd be cool. Horror works until it's no longer a mystery. Exactly. No, exactly. You're right. When gameplay comes into play, survival horror works because it's scary, spice of the survival meat. That's why I like 7 Days to Die, because 7 Days to Die is literally like, make your own world, make your own horror. Uh-oh, stuff's coming through your walls. Survive another night. I love that. I love that shit. It doesn't need to be a theology lesson. It doesn't need to, score an A. It just needs to be what it is. The monster is the monster. Keep the monster a monster. Don't explain too much of the mystery. Keep the player immersed. Keep the player feeling like they're never safe. What happens in Subnautica, there's too many moments where you're forced into a situation, you're fighting something, and all you see is this blue, stupid terminal. You just touch that, and suddenly, oh no, nothing can touch you. Ooh, so scary. Not really. 70s film Leviathan for the first time. Quite awful. 70s film? I haven't seen that. When you said Leviathan, I was thinking, like, there's this really cool short that never became a movie. I think it's called Leviathan, but it's like a sci-fi thing where they're, like, harvesting a special kind of resource from these enormous creatures. That would have been a cool movie. It's a short, though, unfortunately. You can see it on YouTube somewhere. I think it's called Leviathan? It's not Behemoth, it's Leviathan. I don't know. The horrors in driving. Oh no. It's hard when you never see another vehicle. Or another soul. No one talks to you directly. There's no characters. Yeah, I agree. That's what happened to Resident Evil 4 onwards. They've been slowly trying to bring back horror, but then they've made a few massive hiccups. I think it was in 7 where you play as a redneck grandpa guy and you punch monsters for a living. That ruined everything they did for the first portion of the game, in my opinion. It's like you had the same old team from 4 take the reins, and they're like, yeah, punching monsters because it's funny. It's like, no, keep it scary. Keep it, unhinged. You want the player to dread going down a hallway, not feeling like Chuck Norris. You're a horror game, for frick's sake. Vibes film with Peter Weller, RoboCop. It was underwater mining facility with all that disease makes humans mutate hard. Oh, that sounds amazing. You're saying it didn't actually turn out so well, though. That stinks. I could do that better. Yeah, again, like, my first golden rule with cinematic horror also translates to video game horror. The monster must remain inhuman, even if it's a human monster. The monster must be as distant, as alien, as unapproachable to remain scary. The second you start shining that light on the monster, the second you start putting a human face onto the monster, is the second you lose the horror, and the monster is no longer terrifying. This is the problem with Freddy Krueger, because Freddy Krueger, the first movie, and I have watched it again recently, remains probably the best in the entire series. Now, I do love Robert Englund as a funny guy. He is amazingly funny. However, the character, when you start changing the character to the point it's slapstick, that's what it will always be. The first Freddy Krueger movie is scary enough. It is, at the time, it gave people really bad dreams, because literally it's a monster that invades your dreams. You keep the entity, the creature, the monster, the whatever it is, as spooky and as unapproachable as possible, and you only show it for a few seconds. If you show it at all. Because Bird Box proved you don't have to show the monster. Which, honestly, that's one of my favorite horror movies now in the modern day. Why? Because you can't see the monster or you'll go absolutely insane. Just absolutely destroyed. So the very premise is you're seeing the horror adjacent to what the thought of the monster is creating in people's faces. And that's genius. That is genius. Like, that is absolutely, yes, more of that, please. I'm gonna find a place for these plants. I don't know where we're putting them. Okay. Yes. Just like, seriously, like, it's the same for movies as it is for games. If you want something to be scary, keep it scary. Anything that deviates from that ruins the effect by its entirety. Monster becomes too absurd. It's practically invincible, and the humans in it seem to keep their consciousness prisoners parts of the monster body. That's horrible. In Leviathan. Ah. I don't really know if I see being trapped as part of a amalgamated monster is like the worst thing in the world. I think it's when it's completely robbing you of everything and you will cease to exist. Kind of like the Thing, where it's one cell that is alive and it starts rapidly multiplying, taking you over, and the few seconds, the few minutes you have of your remaining consciousness before you're not anything, like you're nothing, you become literally nothing because it replaces you completely. I think that's more terrifying to me than being controlled. Because the thought of being controlled, it's like you can always just come to terms with the fact, well, it was never my choice. But being eaten alive cellularly is horrifying. Horrifying as you suddenly lose all feeling in your limbs as they come to life, grow teeth, and start gnawing at your flesh. And every time they gnaw at your flesh, you start all your nerve endings firing off as every part of your being is consumed from within, and then your head just cracks open as your brain ceases to be yours and you're nothing. Like, it's like a slow funeral dirge from which there is no return. I find that a little bit more terrifying in my mind than being controlled. I prefer a thing being replaced rather than... Yeah. See, that's... My thought is, like... I know people have different fears, but that is horrifying. Because it's literally like being consumed by any predator, except this is something that is so unknowable. I mean, it's like you don't know that this person spewing blood on you is going to cause this reaction. You don't know that creature that's attacking people, if it stings you, if it touches you, your flesh starts becoming something else. That is so horrifying. Like, even in the original Thing, not even talking about the prequel, when, this isn't so much a spoiler, but there's a character that gets their face touched by the Thing. It touches them with its fingers. Just its fingers. His cheeks, his lips, his mouth suddenly just merge with its fingers because every cell in his face is slowly turning into that creature. It's such a simplistic and grotesque scene. And all he can do is gurgle because that's all that he has. The horror, being suffocated, and then, of course, being converted over until he becomes part of this nasty, amalgamated mess at the end. Within a matter of minutes. It's just terrible. And for how long was he conscious? How long was he him? I don't know. It's not great. It's not a long time, but it's enough to be in agony. Perpetual agony. I'm sure of it. Trying to get this all up to a point where I'm going to be confident I can start building properly. I mean, does it really matter if I delete that? If there's more to go, then I don't know. Okay, so let's think about this. So we're gonna have a main area up there, of course. If I do in fact keep the trees like I want to, and this is gonna be like a ground floor kind of area, an indoor garden, we need some stairs going up. And I'm actually thinking the best way to approach the stairs going up is quite literally to go back on there and start making the stairs. I don't know how easy that's going to be to place, though. That's the only issue I'm having here in my mind. There's no return from Leviathan. Only difference is the horror never ends. Unlike become... Yeah, no, there is a different level of horror. Me, personally, that doesn't scare me as much, but I could see that really messing with some people. It's because once it happens, it's irreversible, but you are still very much around. It's like the rage zombies in 28 days a week. Well, yeah, no, it's all of them. They are beholden to their own nature, but they have absolutely zero and utter control of their actions. They are filled with rage and horror and anger that is just so unnatural. Okay, now, how would I like the staircase to work? I think... So... Again, it's not going to be centered, but we have a nice platform like this, and then maybe we do a thing with... Oh, it's not behaving. It really doesn't want to behave. So if I snap it, it wants to snap up. If I try doing this, it's trying to build it down that way. Oh, it hates that. It hates that. What if I do something like... this? Okay, it liked that better for some reason. I don't care if the tree is, like, cutting through this. And both of these sides don't have to be, again, symmetrical at all. They just have to function. And we will... Oop, not die, please. Okay, that's going to make the rest of the building a lot easier, because now I have a idea of where I'm putting things. It's gonna be a lot of work. This is gonna be a lot of work. Oh my god. I wanted this to be a mega build, so it's gonna end up becoming a mega build. It does not have to be symmetrical. It just has to be really cool. This one can go down here, and we can have this whole lower floor kind of thing going on. Oh god. Okay. So we have a general idea of where the stairs are. And then there's going to be a wall, of course, exterior and probably interior to hide some of that. This room is going to be quite large, but I don't know if we're going to be able to see the room from the stairs yet. That is going to be a mystery. As I do not know. Oh my god. Probably should have started building. Why am I using the thin wall? I should use the thick wall just because it handles its own mess a little better. It costs more, but there's less to worry about. So we got a lot of clearance over here. This is going to be the exterior area. So what I want to do is get the outline for this. There's some really big lights, too, I can get later. There's, like, these nice dragon fire brazier. I always say that wrong. Things. I kind of like having this, like... Oh, I did that wrong. Something like this looks nice from an exterior standpoint. I want to get this built up, and then I want to start making stone walls out of the shellstone stuff. At least the exterior of it. This is all going to be part of the same mess here. We will increase that. Nope. Nope. Whoops. Now I can't see because it's too darn dark. So, also trampolines in Blackmire. I don't know if you can build those. Something I didn't really look into. Maybe. It's not like being a zombie in Leviathan. You don't have your body anymore. Only your face emerges from the monster's body. There's a Power Rangers enemy that does that. He's like a big frog. And if he eats you, your face is recoiling in horror from its backside. It was a pretty messed up episode. Yeah, I'm looking at my blocks here. We need to get a lot of this. Oh god, we don't have like any space whatsoever. Dwarf, dwarf, dwarf. No, dwarf. Why do they do that? Why do they make my life a living hell? A large chest. Okay. Well, that's going to be very helpful. Um, put those away for the moment. Forgive me, but we must go digging again. This time, over here. Offset intended in the exterior floor. Yeah, it's not going to be symmetrical. I'm kind of winging it. It's just because of how gargantuan it's going to be. For the overall exterior as it's built up, I kind of want to go for a Scottish or English castle kind of look. But not like late Middle Ages. I'm talking about early Middle Ages or before. So very crude, very gothic. Okay, I say gothic. I don't mean gothic like the Gothic era. I mean like creepy ass, does not look very friendly, but also can look really nice, kind of gothic. That makes sense. Ruined, but not abandoned. Ruined enough, not broken down and disheveled. I don't even think you can build disheveled, broken blocks. Looks way too clean if you try. I could be mistaken, though. Maybe one of these days I'll do... You know what? For Halloween, I'll do a Halloween castle. By then, this character save should have, like... I plan on playing this all year, so... This character save should have everything I'll need for that. The location of the, you're talking about the trampolines. We have to get a recipe, so where's the recipe? I don't think I have the recipe for that. We're taking such a gigantic construction without creative mode is crazy. I've done bigger. Quarantine. Okay, so I played a game way back when. It's called Star Maid. This was Minecraft in space, and I mean that in all sense of the word. It was Minecraft in space. It was very Minecrafty looking, but it was in space. This game, before No Man's Sky, had dozens and dozens and dozens and if not thousands of galaxies with different planets, all of which were randomly generated every time you open the game up, which also included playing on an online server. It would be randomly generated. Now, what was crazy about this game is, so you can build on planets. Yes, you can build on planets. That's not really where you wanted to build. Your ship. You get to build a ship. And the ship had limitless. If there was a cap, I never saw it. Limitless build to the size of the ship. I ended up starting out like everyone else. Small ship, small fighter. And I realized being a, pirate fighter really wasn't that great because, the AI had pretty good ships. They would just destroy you in a matter of seconds if you weren't properly prepared. So I started becoming a space miner. I started destroying derelicts for resources and going to planets and mining. It was slow, but thankfully they had a thing where you could actually get a mining laser on your ship. Now, how blocks originally worked in Star Maid, because they eventually reworked the system, but I like the old system better. The longer a block was, the more power it would consume and the more power it would generate. So, for instance, I don't have my build thing here, but if I were to, if I placed a block down in my ship, and I attached the same block, so laser cannon, I attached another laser cannon to it, another, and another, and another, it would start increasing the power overall. It would need a very large generator. So generators and shield generators and all that stuff, you needed to stack them onto each other. They didn't have to be lengthwise, but you could basically come up with something that was quite powerful if you had enough of these blocks. By the end of a few months, my ship had grown to a massive mining vessel. Then I hit the mother lode. a guy had built an enormous starship, and he had 0 shields. He was going around blasting people, because he had fairly good weapons, but his turning speed was pretty bad. His ship was loaded with materials. By this point, my harvester started consuming worlds. I'm not even kidding. I was eating planets with this ship. This guy, I just did not like him. I ate his ship in a matter of moments. That's not where I stopped either. Have you seen RimWorld's update? There's also a buildable spaceship there too. On RimWorld? Wow, I didn't think they ever had spaceships to RimWorld. I don't really know much about that game. I just know it's like a base management, people management game. But yeah, I ended up eating his entire StarCraft with my mining laser, because his shields couldn't prevent that. And then I, with his resources, I ended up building my ship up even larger. And then I went from system to system online, eating entire systems, planets, just all of them gone. I even gobbled up a guy's base on accident. I didn't realize he was living there. By the time I realized, his ship, everything had been consumed into mine. He wasn't too mad, considering my ship, as I called it, the Omen, was larger than the sun. So this giant black metal object came out of hyperspace. On the horizon of the planet, like looking up there, there's this massive thing. This giant array of green beams shot out and devoured everything around him in a matter of moments. It was cinema. Basically played Galactus. Yeah, basically. And it would eat planets so efficiently. So the generator room... How do I put this to scale? I'd have to put it to scale in the game I'm playing to show you. Oh god, no, that's gonna be like... Okay. I need to showcase this. I need to try... So if we're using the game's height logic, it's like Minecraft, so 2 blocks high in that game. So imagine my character right now is the Minecraft height, and 2 blocks high is the same height as this, thing. So that's your base scale for your character height, just 2 blocks high. Well, the size of the generator, not the ship, the generator, was roughly... Actually, no, this tower is almost as big... Yeah, this entire tower is almost as big as the generator. What am I talking about? I'm looking around for a mountain. This was almost the height of the generator. Let's go down the base here. We're talking about a ship. Almost. Not entirely. The height of the generator. Now, the width was even larger, because it was a giant orb. But the height of the generator, every block was a generator block for energy, for power. The shield generator coated the outside of this giant orb. And there were several external... it was a giant sphere, the Omen. It was a huge black sphere, and I probably have that game downloaded to an external hard drive by now somewhere. There's probably a redundant I don't think I'll ever find it, but this thing was enormous, and the shield generator encased this like a giant egg, but then there were several smaller spheres like moons on the inside. And I had all these like tunnels and crisscrossing walkways going through my ship. Not that I needed them, but and then there were extra smaller batteries, which the ship didn't even utilize because of how much it was sucking from the main reactor. But there were smaller ones that were like, the size of those things, or give or take. And I honestly cannot really show you the scale. I'd have to draw it out. It was insane. And that's not to talk about the weapon system, because his primary weapon was the mining laser. And it was like a giant tube within a tube, within a tube, within a tube, and it went on for several planets long. So this sphere was enormous. And then there were, in the center of that, the primary photon laser array. Originally I was going to do missiles, but missiles were a ammunition hog and power hog. And quite honestly, when you have a photon laser the size of several planets, you don't need a missile. Reminds me of Ivorian. I've never heard of Ivorian. It was called Star Maid, and I wonder if it's on Steam now. I'm gonna look it up really quick. Excuse me. Star Maid. It is in fact on Steam. Yep, Star Maid. It's got like a little symbol of a starship with a big star in it. Yep. I don't know if they ever patched the size of the ship. I really hope they never did. I may return to this someday on a stream. I mean, I'm seeing some pretty big builds here in the screenshots, so I'm assuming they never limited the size of the ship. And my computer is infinitely stronger than it was back then. Even without the like proper crazy RAM that I really want, I was able to make a ship that was larger than all the planets. by far, by the way. When I say it was a planet-destroying monster, it was so big as I entered a galaxy, it would rub on the outside of all the nearby celestial bodies because it was that large, took up that much space. And from the planet's surface, it was this enormous black shadow. And that's the last thing inhabitants would see as I blasted their I was awful in that game, but to be fair, everyone else was awful. They just didn't realize how awful I could be. I mean, people would literally blow you out of the sky because they could. They want to be space pirates. So, quite honestly, I probably did those galaxies a service by just eating entire planets with people on them. I mean, sometimes just to showcase the onset of fear, because I could eliminate a planet in a matter of seconds with that mining laser, I would just fire a single photon blast into the planet, and it would leave a massive crater, going right through the planet. Now, before the planets were spherical, because they used to be like a flat, like, disc, it would just be this giant hole. Then they made the planet spherical, so there was like a juicy, like, molten core. So it would go right through that, and anything standing above that core that survived would fall into the core. It was so funny. Oh my god. Yeah, that game I had some good memories with that. Planets and stars in video games are always infinitely too small. Well, no, of course they are, but the scale, you have to imagine the scale in that game. You're going by Minecraft scale system. The planets were still fairly large. They were quite large. You could spend a long time on a single planet when they were in their final stage of like what the planets looked like. My ship was so damn big, and it could eat them in matters of like moments, just moments. And it's because you could just keep building onto your ship. You could keep, and that's what I did. I kept getting these lucky breaks, finding these ore-rich planets, finding these other people that picked the battle with the wrong person. I mean, no one could take me down. I said, screw it. I'm not going to dogfight. I'm just going to be the deep space thing that hungers. And I just kept eating ships, planets, everything I came across. It was insane. Originally, I did it so I could make space cash. I mean, isn't that the dream of any like space entrepreneurs, to make space cash? But I didn't really need the space cash at a certain point because if I sold to any one terminal, one galactic terminal, the amount of stuff I had, I was a multi-trillionaire. So at that point, it wasn't even about the space cash. It was about making the largest thing I could in the universe. And I think I achieved that. What was also really cool about that was there was like some sort of... I don't know if it's a hex editor or something. There was a thing where you could input specific geometries of a 3D object. Honestly, if that game was still being developed today, because I don't think it's being developed anymore, if it was, you'd probably be able to put like 3D printing stuff into it. It would basically do... there's this thing for Minecraft that does the same thing. It translates a shape into voxels. So people were taking famous ships like Darth Vader's Star Destroyer or Millennium Falcon, or they were taking Star Trek ships, they were taking SG-1 Stargate stuff. They were putting that into the world. Like, it would translate it over to voxels. Was it before you made videos? God, I don't remember now. I think I did do a video on StarMade, but I don't think I did a video during the time. And if I did not continue it. I know that for a fact. I would have showcased how crazy this thing was. It was a while ago. But you can, in fact, find StarMade on Steam. I did just look it up. It is still around. They did change parts of the game. But from what I just looked at, it looks like you can still build a super big ship. If not infinite size, which originally you could. Whether or not you can still downgrade to the earlier versions, I don't know. I originally started playing the game before it entered Steam. There was a launcher, kind of like what, all these other games had. And, God, it was crazy memories. Honestly, that needs to be the next, So there was a game that came out recently, and I already forgot the name of it. Bane actually gifted it to me. I'm ashamed to have forgotten the name. There's a game that's similar to StarMade that's more recent. Again, it's a small indie dev. And I think, sadly, what it lacks is some of the craziness that StarMade allowed. Because, again, StarMade allowed an infinite-size ship. And you could specifically tailor your ship from the get-go to however you wanted to play the game. Cargo freighter, dogfighter, capital ship, landing ships, on ships, things like that. Even my Omen had a docking bay. And I had built several fighters for my friends inside my massive planet-killing thing. We barely ever used the docking bay because every battle became a moot point when you literally have something that's basically a giant void blasting whatever's in front of you to nothingness. I mean, what's the point of a little dogfighter if my Omen swings around with its laser at full tilt? Any dogfighter gets in that ray, and the ray was enormous. Enormous. It may actually have been responsible for killing my laptop now that I'm thinking about it. I don't know. Hard to say. I would be overwhelmed. Well, the thing is, dude, it was based on size. So a dogfighter's shields are good for other dogfighters' lasers. They're probably fairly matched. But when you have something larger than all the planets in the game, and something larger than several planets combined, and I'm not kidding, it was that big. What do you think a dogfighter with maybe 20 shield generators is going to be able to do against something that's, first of all, least of all the weapons? Least of all the weapons. It's based on size, so they probably got, like, 2 photon... They're doing like a Star Fox 64 ship. They got 2 sets of photon cannons on either side, 5 long. They've probably got a shield generator comprising of no more than 20 blocks. They can't puncture my shield generator. They have never in a million years could they ever bring it down before it regenerates to full. Not even getting a single digit down. Let alone let alone can they survive a single blast of A, my weapon, or B, my primary, which is literally the mining laser. They're gone. They're nothing but a memory. And if the player is currently... So you couldn't mine a player, but if the player is inside the ship when the ship is mined, they're just inside the core, which is the cockpit, which once the entirety of their ship is dissolved into mine, they just sit there in space. There's nothing they can do about it. A blink of the eye, a big green flash, and they're gone. It was so crazy. I loved it. If you're looking for a starship building game, definitely give that a thought. I don't know how many of the systems got changed. I know they were trying to simplify systems, and it made it more complicated for a lot of people, but that... I'm going off of information from a while ago. Overwhelmed by what it takes to build a mansion. Oh, I thought you were saying, like, you're just building a nice little house and like a starship on a planet, and then just everything is gone. Just like, oh! I mean, that's how I'd react. I think it's a bug at first, and then I look up and it's this giant thing where the sky used to be. Oh, I was terrible, though. I was so terrible. It didn't start out that way. But there was too many terrible people on the server. I had to equalize it, right? I had to. You can't have space pirates in a space colony. It's supposed to be about exploration and peace. So I had to reduce the playing field, right? I prefer medieval style games. Space isn't my thing. Oh, I do too. Yeah, no, I like my sci-fi for like shows and movies over my games, but I think that also comes down to there's not enough. Oh, look at that art! I made art. There's not enough systems in games that I think properly add to science fiction. There's plenty now of games that are science fiction. You got Starfield, you got Dead Space, you've got, again, StarMade, as I'm talking about. You've got No Man's Sky. There's more than I'm naming, clearly. My brain is failing. I'm thinking about it, and it comes... This is rubble. This isn't even rock. What am I doing? I need rock.
Now for another hill.
We've hit rubble. I didn't even know there was a rubble layer. So there's like... Oh yeah, it's like a shitload of rubble here. Nice. So like... to me, I don't think games have progressed to the point where science fiction is the craziest medium for video games. I am aware of Star Citizen. I see you, Star Citizen, but right now, I neither have the money to gleefully throw. Also, they've been doing some scummy things, so whatever. But I don't still believe that they're currently fully realized like Medieval is. Medieval is easy enough to do. This is medieval. This is medieval fantasy. You have a character, armor, wizards, whatnot. You got creatures, monsters. You've got areas to locate, weapons, different kinds of melee, bows. Again, if it's fantasy, magic. That's easy enough to build. And then the rest of the world just comes naturally. When it comes to sci-fi, for one, it has to be able to fit a lot of different wish lists for science fiction. I want to see ships, first and foremost, ship creation. Not many of them have that. No Man's Sky recently joined that, which is awesome. It's awesome. I am so glad they did that. It was unexpected. I love seeing it. I want to see a level of cool weaponry, whether it's based in somewhat reality, or if it gets wild with like alien tech and such, or hybridization tech, kind of like PlanetSide 2. You've got like a faction that uses nothing but hybrid alien weaponry, which is so cool. I want to be able to see alien monstrosities. I want to have a world that is not just people, but you have that unknown. And I want there to be a lot of that unknown. It's hard for me to find a space-oriented game, to find a sci-fi game, because even though there's now a encroaching market, because finally technology's reached the point that you can have some wild stuff, it's still not wild enough for me in a lot of cases. No Man's Sky is crazy. I love it, and it keeps getting better. I like some of the promises that Star Citizen has made, but I'm still not committed. Starfield was really cool, because it's basically just Skyrim or Fallout in space. But there's still notes to all of these games that just don't... They don't meet my absolute need and wishes for a science fiction game. It's hard to describe. It needs to have a lot of things going for it at once that encapsulate a wide variety of science fiction. At least for me. If you had a choice between Star Wars game based around space fighters or ground-based, you go with ground-based. Yeah, see, they have dabbled in the Star Wars franchise with a few games with some ground-based combat. I think Battlefront 2, the original, was probably the best bet. I have not seen anything get better than that. The new Battlefield stuff was... Battlefield? Is that what it's called? I already forgot. The new crap. It looks shiny, but it was missing so much of its soul. Adore space exploration as a concept for story like Star Trek. Comfy thing to play. Space isn't the proper setting. Oh, I know. Yeah, no, I agree with you on that. Space is the brave adventurer. Comfy is medieval. Even if it's crummy, even if it's dirty, it's still more comfy because it's, well, building a log cabin and putting a fireplace down and listening to the wind howl through the window while you're under your sheets or whatever, pretending you're under your sheets. There's something about that being in a space cabin in your ship just can't come back. I mean, I guess it's the lived experience. We don't live in a world where space travel is a necessity or a huge opportunity. It is a very exclusive job, and they're not comfy right now. We're not there yet. I know Elon wants to do moon-based stuff, but I'm pretty sure for the foreseeable 30 years, even if we have a moon base, no one's going to be like in their moon cabin or on their ship en route to and fro being like, man, this is comfy. No, it's going to be a little uncomfy. Cool, but not what fantasy would tell us. In terms of games, you're completely right. I agree with you. It's like I don't see a science fiction game right now. There's not a single one that's comfy. No Man's Sky can get fairly close, but even then, it doesn't feel like Enshrouded. It doesn't feel like Vintage Story. It doesn't feel like parts of Minecraft. It doesn't feel like Valheim. It's just it's got a different feeling about it. Near future, somewhat practical, dirty sci-fi. Not quite spaceships, not quite pew-pew lasers yet. Thinking Wipeout 2048. Never heard of it. If it's a game, I never played it. See, I like Used Future, the original Star Wars, where it's like everything is grotesque, used, functional. And that's another thing I like about Stargate SG-1. Or Stargate in general, it is pseudo-used future. There's a lot of new tech. There's a lot of stuff that's been going around from alien races. But there's that level of grunge, too. It's like, well, this is a research base that the Goa'uld were using. What did they do with the interior decorating? They didn't really care. It's just, like, really kind of... It's almost borderline like Chicago coffee shop. It's got used, cracked, There's probably vines everywhere, but there's still the fancy new technology laying around. There's still something happening. Or the ships too. It's like, oh, yeah, this is a really good vessel, and it's literally like the Millennium Falcon. Comfy sci-fi Satisfactory. I've never played Satisfactory. I'm not really into the whole tech-it, like, automation stuff, though, personally. I know that's what that game's mostly about. It's like automation. Hate factories! Yeah, see, yeah, no, like, I don't hate them, I don't... As a game, that's not really an aspect I'd like. I like some level of, like, actual manual input. Like, some people looking at this and saying, oh, good God, you gotta mine all your stone yourself. It's like, I like it. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. But, I think we have a long way to go before... I need to get my, I need to get my comfort back up, by the way. Speaking of comfort, I think we have a long way to go before my perfect science fiction space whatever game comes out. We've come pretty close. I mean, if you had showed me when I was a kid, obviously we didn't have this kind of technology, so if you were to have shown me No Man's Sky in its current form when I was a kid, I'd be obsessed. I'd be obsessed with it. I would do nothing but play No Man's Sky 24/7 because it's everything I had wanted. But now, as an adult, knowing what I do about science fiction movies and shows and other games, there's a certain level of wow factor that's just not there yet. There is something missing from a lot of them, and it's hard to really discern. Well, it's nighttime. I should probably go back and get some light. Let's see how much stone we made. This stuff's cheap because it's literally just the stone. I don't have to add anything to it. But see, this is why talking about this, to me, is important. As a content creator and someone who enjoys both the arts of both the cinematic and games, it's important to talk about this because these games will exist someday. These ideas will exist. Talking about it now is important. I mean, I've described a game like Enshrouded long ago in the past. I wish there was insert voxel game with these technologies that didn't exist at the time. And here we are. Sure as shit, we're going to see a science fiction game that covers so many bases. If not, and I'm really hoping for this, an actual Star Wars game. Now, there's been a few projects talked about in recent years. People keep dancing on the idea of an open world Star Wars with everything. So we're talking about a free-form game. You can be your galactic hero, you know, fighting whatever side you want. Bad guys, good guys. Guns, X-Wings, Y-Wings, it doesn't matter. Or you could be a bounty hunter, or you could be a Jedi or a Sith. There's been more talk now of something like that being picked up. No confirmations, but guess what? Everyone's talking about it. Eventually, the people in charge are going to say, hey, why don't we just make a game like that? So we may see a game like that from Star Wars soon. Possibly. It could happen. I hope. I say soon, probably 5-7 years, but still. Hey, Bane. Wow, I'm a number... You are number 1. Oh, my God. Thank you, Bane. For the love and support. Being a member for 100 months. Good God. Still waiting for my Sonic Rider's spiritual successor. Preferably with anime girls. I mean, that could definitely happen. I can see that happening. But I'm excited. So similar to talking about a Star Wars game happening, it has been confirmed there's a Lord of the Rings open world game coming out. There's a Lord of the Rings open world. And it was stressed that it is not going to be like Shadow of War or Shadow of Mordor. It's going to be a open world. So from the shores all the way to Mordor. We're talking about a open world Lord of the Rings game. And if it takes place I mean, I'm hoping it takes place during the War of the Ring era. I don't want to see this story-baked crap. I want to see a survival game like this. I want to run through the forest, be ambushed by Urukai, fight my way through them down into a dwarven mineshaft, and piss off a Balrog that's sleeping. And then seamlessly fight that Balrog, retreat like a coward, back to Gondor. God, I hope I can leash it towards Gondor. There's already large. Well, I'm talking about next gen. Think something that looks like Enshrouded, but better. Plays like no game you've ever seen. No, I know people. Yeah, no, they were not canon. Yeah, you're correct. They were not canon. They're 100% fictional. They're using the license. They're using art. The blah blah blah. But I'm talking about there is a project. I don't know who picked it up, because a lot of people have signed on for like Lord of the Rings licensing, and good God, Gollum. Oh my God, Gollum, that was so bad. But there is a project is confirmed to be a open world game. I don't know who's making it. I don't know when it's coming out. I think I heard it was Warner, or at least someone adjacent through Warner. So again, they're the people that are responsible for Shadows series. But they said this time around it's going to be canon. So here's what I'm actually hoping. If we can't make our own characters, I'd still love to make my own freaking Lord of the Rings character. Even if we can't, I'm really hoping it's going to be a New Line Cinema licensed Lord of the Rings open world. Kind of like the original trio. I want to see us play as Aragorn, Gimli, Legolas, Gandalf, Éomer, Éowyn, Arwen, Elrond. A lot of E's there. Holy shit. I want to see all these characters. I want to be able to play as them and just break the ever-living hell. I want to play as Sam or Frodo or any of those guys. Boromir. Break the hell out of the Fellowship in the funniest ways. That would be so damn cool, going on that adventure. In today's, like, fidelity, today's games. Had I the money and the time, you'd make a Shadows type game, but canonical. Well, the problem is, Bane, none of that shit happened in the canon. There was no other ring like that. There was the Elvish rings. Then, of course, you know, douchebag Sauron makes the Dwarven rings, each and every one with a unique and horrible curse. He makes the human rings. I don't know which is worse, the human rings or the Dwarven rings. So the human rings just suck your soul to the point that you become this wraith, and you are bound to him for eternity. But the Dwarven rings were more clever. This one's going to attract dragons. This one's going to make you incredibly wealthy, though. So, I mean, we won't tell you about the dragon problem. We will tell you that you'll be incredibly wealthy. This other ring will give you unnatural strength and longevity. But then you will immediately start, like, dying of every illness imaginable known to man. And it'll attract dragons. Or then there's the one that withers you, completely, like, twists and warps your mind. And we get to see that in The Hobbit. It makes you freaking crazy. While your body just starts falling off and decaying. Licensed games are always disappointing. Okay, seriously though, there were 2 EA games back in the day, Lord of the Rings games. They were phenomenal. They were the Fellowship of the... No, they weren't the... There was a Fellowship of the game, but it wasn't that good. It was the... It's when they made 2 Towers, and then they made Return of the King. And this was really crusty technology in today's terms, but oh my god, was it good. Oh my god, was it good. Like, I cannot describe how good it was. It was an action series, and it just, everything felt right. So now we're working on the exterior here, the main exterior of this. And I can choose to, like... Oh yeah, we gotta finish that. That's right. We're gonna have to teleport to do that. We're starting to realize our vision here. It'll be a long time before it's done, though. That every midstream, but would it be alright if I hopped in? If not, all good. Not at the moment. I will be, I wouldn't say I'm midstream. It's already 4 a.m. Oh, God. It's 4 a.m. I said we were midstream around 1. We'll be ending in a little bit here. I didn't realize how late it was. I got really focused on this here. And you guys got me talking about games and game projects and cinema craft and stuff like that, but that's the whole point of these streams, is fun, fun, fun. Let's see, yeah, did that. We'll be ending shortly, and I'll be jumping in a call with you, Bane, after that. Two Shadow games are all I know of Lord of the Rings. Oh, you missed out. Well, I mean, okay, so I'm not going to tell you that you can, in fact, and should find emulators, but there are emulators for the PlayStation, Two Towers, and Return of the King. They were the best EA games I have ever seen, ever played. They were so good. I was astonished that EA fell so hard after that. They were fun. Again, it was a different time of gaming, but they were action-oriented games, so they were really, like, arcadey, and they were really fun. They followed the story of the Fellowship, but they extended to some of the extended stuff. There was even, like, again, it was licensed by New Line Cinema, so they had, like, all the footage. And they had voice actors, all the voice actors and everything they could. Only a few lines performed by people that were not part of the movies. But for the most part, probably EA's best work I've ever seen and ever will see. That company fell so hard, in my opinion. I mean, what? They kept pushing out sports games, and everyone's like, why don't you make more Lord of the Rings games? And they're like, well, we don't want to afford the licensing anymore. And then WB picked it up, Warner, and they did not share power. Well, now they're sharing power, but... let's... Oh, that's the wrong... What am I looking at? I was like, wait, that's the wrong block? Yeah, that was. There we go. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, so I said before that this castle isn't even remotely fleshed out. It is not going to be for probably a few streams. It's going to be a slow burn, but I'm totally okay with that. I am okay with that. So we have a lot of land to cover. And a lot of mistakes to make. I'm loving how this looks, though, against the Revelwood zone. And I can't wait to fill it with ivy and such. We're going to go nuts with the ivy and the wisteria. Okay, so I will probably... I just remembered I have a staircase, the base framework for the staircase. I'm going to just take this to go up there. I am probably going to end here. No, I am going to end here. Because it has been a good stream, longer than I expected. I was not feeling well tonight. I felt pretty awful. What's that dwarf doing? Hello. Use the stairs, man. What are you doing? God. I swear, they purposely find all the weird flaws. If I stick like a bunch of these around my base, am I gonna have this huge cloud of smoke everywhere? Or does it only register one cloud? I don't know. It's probably not good for the FPS, but it's fine. Goodbye, sun. I will see you another day. Oh, look, it's the sun. We're gonna end the stream in our room, because it's comfy. It's the comfiest place in this entire building that I've made. Ah, yes. Good. If you have the time and money, you'd love to make a game set in the world that'd be canon, that had gameplay as tight as Shadows. Yeah, see, no, the gameplay... Closing arguments. The gameplay of Shadows is good. It's good. It's right on par with those early EA games. Third Age? No, I'm not talking about Third Age. Oh, no, you're... Okay, I see now. Sorry, I'm catching up with chat. You played one where you have a parallel fellowship with combat and turns. Yes, I did not like Third Age. I tried it. I wanted to like it. I didn't. I was like, oh, cool. It's like Final Fantasy, but it's licensed Lord of the Rings. Non-canon alternate story. That's kind of cool. Then I realized you didn't actually have to... Well, okay, it's not that you didn't have to level up. It's that leveling up was not required to beat anything. I don't know if I was a savant or what, but what is... Oh, the cat's below me. No, the cat's above... Are you on the roof, kitty? Why are you on the roof, cat? Hang on. How did you... How? What are you doing up here? Oh, you're a cat. Of course you're a cat. I don't know how you got up here. There's no way up here. How did you get up here? There is no path up here. How did you get... Let's not question it. Let's not question it. The cat is being a cat. Did you just, like, climb the wall like Spider Cat? Close the door, you animals! My god. Anyways, sorry. Having a conniption fit here. Maybe next time I stream Firefly, because I'm gonna forget about it if you tell me now, because I don't remember the trampoline stuff. What was I gonna say before the cat completely distracted me? Okay, yeah, I was saying that Third Age I found a little easy at the start, and it kind of ruined the fun for me because I like to be presented with a level of like near impassable challenge that I have to think my way out of. And I got to the Balrog and I lost interest in the game around there because every fight was one fight. One fight. Done. Next area. One fight. Done. Next area. And I was used to Final Fantasy VII. I was used to Final Fantasy VI. I was used to Vagrant Story. I was used to Tactics. I was used to all those games where sometimes you met somebody that you really were not prepared for. And it's like, well, you have the choice to go back and fight random fights. I never got to really do that with Third Age because I just kept going down the path. The path that was presented, finding small upgrades here and there, leveling up, blah, blah, blah. And I didn't feel the game was allowing me the time or the luxury of sticking around an area and fighting enemies to gain more power. It just kept shoveling me forward to the point I just lost interest. I didn't like that. That was just... It put me off the Third Age. Whereas the previous games from EA, I think they were all EA, but the previous two games were based on the movies, and they were arcadey action, and they were amazing. You had a leveling system, you had upgrades, the button press combos from our Street Fighter days. This was all about, like, performing executes and bashing an enemy's, like, guard and just destroying them on the battlefield. It was so fun. Helm's Deep, the Battle of Helm's Deep was so freaking fun. It's just the rain is coming down. It's playing that epic music, and the Urukai are like approaching from all these angles. They get on the ladders. It's like, kick down the ladders. You send them back to their maker. You just kick them off the wall, and then you just stab them. Or if you're Legolas, you just Legolas was broken as hell. You just those mithril arrows going through every enemy. They can't block them. They go straight through the armor. It was so fun. You'd had to have played it. It's insane. If you are curious about them, they were PlayStation games, EA games, The Two Towers, and Return of the King. And I really want them to come back. I really, really want them to put those on Steam. Officially. Spider-Man for PS4, PS5, original Spider-Man games following Sam Raimi. Those were really fun. Not Lord of the Rings, but also really fun games. I love the original Spider-Man and Spider-Man 2. You did play some of those games. Nice gameplay, lack of open. Well, okay, yeah, they were structured levels, but the technology we're dealing with back then didn't really allow for massive worlds. This was PlayStation era. PlayStation 2 era was limited. Not to say they weren't very large games at the time, but they usually suffered fidelity. They suffered a lot of other things. These games were concise. They got the point across. It was basically a glorified beat-em-up, arcade style. And they were, because it was Lord of the Rings and it was movie licensed, they are, in my book, the only two good movie games that I've ever played. Like, I still like the Spider-Man games, but seriously, those take a back seat in such a way to those two Lord of the Rings games. They were the best I ever played that were licensed. I tried to like the Third Age. I just lost interest in it. I get it. I'm right there with you. I remember it wasn't much choice. And especially for me, there was no new stuff on if they were making another Lord of the Rings. I mean, clearly, Lord of the Rings was done as a movie series. So why would they make another game? Unless they decide to congeal all the games together. So I was like, oh, this is really cool. It's using some of the assets from those games. It's some of the same studio heads. It's trying something different. And I tried it, and I just didn't follow through. I lost interest in it because it felt too narrow in its scope. It kept pushing me in a trail that I didn't have much choice in the matter, both the games that were available, but both the physicality of the gameplay. Whereas in The Two Towers and Return of the King, there were these like infinite dungeon. Well, they're not truly infinite, but they got harder and harder and harder. I think in the second one it was like Saruman's Tower, and the first one I can't even remember. But they were basically these end game modes. It's like you beat the game, played every character, maxed them all out. Now face the Horde, and it was just these insane battles, and it was just playing like the fucking Nazgul music and the Mordor theme. It was insane. Whereas Third Age just didn't hit that note with me. It was talking, fighting a battle, talking, you get an upgrade or two, more talking, and a battle, and it just didn't feel like I could do much to change the game itself. It was okay for what it was. It was different. There are some people that enjoyed it because it was such a unique experience, and that's good. I'd say it's better than half the games that come out today, but it just, like, it was a different sort of take, and I really would have preferred, I kind of wished they had made another arcadey Lord of the Rings game. Or even, go crazy, get a Conan license, but no one was thinking about that at the time. They didn't do that. I'm going to end the stream here. I could talk about this kind of stuff all night, but I'm all tuckered out with this, and I'm going to probably talk to Bane for a bit, and I've got to grab a drink, too. But this was Enshrouded. I did a lot of building, a lot of collecting. We did some story progression. We got some things we needed. We've still got a lot more to go, but there's a big world to explore, and I'm having fun with this game. Good night, Cornton. Good night, Firefly. Good night, everyone else who joined and jumped in and said hello. Good night, Bane. Well, Bane, technically, I'm going to be talking to you in a second, so. And there's that cat on the roof still. Good night, cat. There's okay all the way through. We'll talk about the third age, Bane. We'll talk about it. Alright, everyone. Have a good one. I will see you the next time. I don't know when I'll be streaming again. Probably closer to the weekend, possibly. Not tomorrow. I definitely can't do it tomorrow, but